Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are starting back off in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, because I feel like converging today. Oh, that's right. Do some 50-man content for a little while before we then go back up. Hold on. Oh boy, Hironoto! We just showed the new intro. I hope you saw it. Hironoto helped quite a bit with picking all of the finest of clips that they were able to find, and then Noxxi and I took those clips, combined them with the old best clips, and then found the best of the old and new clips, and then Noxxi put together the new intro. I did send it. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. Did you see what I meant here, Noto, about yeah, Noxxi adding another layer of polish on there? Like, I could have done, like, even just like the very beginning when it shows like the thing in the TV screen. Like, hold on a sec. I'm just gonna show like 5 seconds. All right, this bit. I didn't ask for that. She just went ham. She just went hard on it.
Main system activating combat mode.
Hi, Shugo. Do we have a video of that intro? No. But since you're watching me on YouTube, if you just rewind the stream, you could see it on the the link that you're on right now. Noxxi went off as usual. Yes, absolutely. It's wonderful. Yeah, plan is to just enjoy some Guild Wars 2 for a little bit, maybe do Dragonstorm and Convergences, get some more essences for the
a little support for this
armor.
awesome channel.
Oh my goodness. Yo, y'all about to start a hype train. Calm down. What are you doing? Ron, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. I think I got a couple of thank yous. Hold on a second. MuklukYoutube, thought to be original. That's why the fourth is the festivals. The third was you, Ron, PDF, and Arch Asmaveth. Sounds like a wizard. Hope you enjoy your entertainments on the way. Can't get the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat alone into the edge. Welcome. Welcome. I could do that, but I want to share it with the world. Gotcha. The best thing would be just share it with the timestamp. Just click the share button under this video and then like get the timestamp for what you want to show. But no, I have not uploaded it as a separate video in answer to your question. Not yet. Hi, Master Leo. I see you. Warhammer tonight. No, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader is currently the morning game. And of course, all the episodes go up on Mukluk Plays if anyone wants to watch it but has not been able to.
Hype train.
We had a fight in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader this morning. It took me so many attempts. If any of you know Warhammer 40k, I had to fight some Eldari, the space elves. And one of them was a Farseer. And I didn't know what that was, but he's apparently a High Templar from StarCraft. Like, he was doing Psi Storms and stuff on my team. And then also he would do this thing like I see the future, and then his next attack had a guaranteed chance to crit. You couldn't dodge it or parry it or anything, and then he would just like one-shot a party member. And when you tried to hit him, you had like a 95% chance to miss. Like, hitting him was very difficult. And I'm playing the game on hard mode, and that's on me. But hands down, that fight is now the hardest thing in hard mode that we have encountered. It took, and of course, there was like, just the terrain was bad for the fight. The terrain was in his favor. There wasn't a lot of cover to use. And yeah, it took almost an hour of attempts to kill it on hard mode.
Hype train, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this. Mukluk dancing.
Hype train level 2. Yo, the scam train is here, chat. Yo, Dragon Master, Decelius, Dodman, thank you for the resubs. Welcome. Coming back after 8 years, would you suggest Revenant? Revenant's totally fine. Revenant's totally fine. Really, there is no class that is just bad. The question is, would you enjoy the way whatever class plays? So like, you could say, what do you think about any class? And I'm going to say it's fine. It has endgame uses. The question is, do you wish to play that class in that way? That's it. Hi, Star! What's up, Star? That fight was intense? Yes, it was. It was crazy. It took a bunch of... I was starting to worry that I was going to have to turn down the game difficulty, which I really didn't want to do because I'm stubborn. Yeah, Warhammer Rogue Trader. In answer to the question that was asked, that is the morning game. So I'll be back on that tomorrow morning. But if that doesn't work for you, know that all the episodes do go up on MuklukPlays, the second YouTube channel, and you are free to binge that at your leisure anytime you want to. Just go there, go to the Warhammer Rogue Trader playlist, and they're all there in order. They're all in order. Muck, what do you think of history class? I'm not great at remembering dates. I have my own anniversary carved into this ring, and I still have to double check it each year. All right, that's a failing of mine. So I didn't do great in history class in school. I mean, you say, what do I think about it? I think it's important. I think it should still be part of education. I didn't do great, but yeah. Like, if you're talking to someone and then you mentioned World War I or the Civil War or something like that, and they have no idea what you're talking about, I usually think less of their intelligence. But when it comes to the details of all those events, even I still have to Google it sometimes just because I can't remember anything. Am I the only one hearing Muck's voice sounding too crunchy? Crunchy? Uh-oh. All right. Audience, do I sound crunchy? I wouldn't know what to do about that. All right, test number 1. I'm gonna unplug the mic and then replug it back in. Okay. Mic test after replugging it in. Let's see if it is any different. Better? Okay, thank you for telling me. I had no idea. I hear no difference. Well, yeah, some of the people like it, so I guess we'll just leave it like this. Shugo says, I can't hear, try plugging off and on again. The others say they can hear me, Shugo. I think you're lying. I hear zero difference. Maybe they're watching on iPhones or something. What do they mean, crunchy? Like, they want me to crunchitize them. Crunchitize me, Captain. You have a tiny bit of amplitude distortion, but not distracted. I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Look, Noxxi set up my sound settings ages ago, and I've not touched them since. So please forward all problems to Noxxi, and she will fix them at her earliest convenience. Mark, hi Star. Again. Too busy to sleep, here I am. What's up, Ardio? How are you? Noxxi tech support, yeah. Oh. Boop, boop, and boop, boop, boop. Happy B-Day. Thanks, Star. ASMR stream win. We did ASMR Mario the other night. Wahoo! Yeah, you like that? I think that's going to directly compete with the naked people on Twitch. I'm surprised you haven't wished him Merry Christmas. Talk about Noxxi, did she get a raise after that attempt to slide the pictures in the DM? Oh my gosh. Oh no, I wasn't even gonna talk about that on stream. You made me slip up. Noxxi has gotten many raises since we started working together. But no, that day she just got an awkward talk. I thought my VR avatar was too much for a stream, and here we are with what we see on Twitch. Yeah, the sensor bars thing. Yeah. So for those who don't know, there's like a, you remember the hot tub meta? There's a new thing where, okay, envision this. Stereotypically attractive female is in front of the camera. She's probably wearing like a string bikini. She's wearing that. But she then has sensor bars over the bits. So when you look at it, it looks like she's butt naked with sensor bars. All right? That's become the new thing. There's a lot of them doing that right now. And people on Twitter are like, Twitch, what the hell? Because you just, like, you go to just chatting, and it looks like a cam girl site. We did actually play FF14 today. Just realized the shout out only mentions the last game. Yes. The shout out command is a very simple command. You played FF14, aren't you? Are you far in it? I played a whopping like 10 hours of FF14, something like that. The just working chat. They do allow that now. Wait, there are people doing that? Why am I watching you? Oh, sorry, hold on. There we go. That'll keep you for a few more minutes. Bring back the hot tub filter. I still have it. Any reason why you plant carrots or it doesn't matter? The reason why I had carrots planted is that on the day that I planted them, they were worth the most. I actually think right now they're worth the second most, so it's not too bad. To clarify that, you can plant cultivated food, which is like the ascended stuff, but you have to replant it every single day, which I'm not willing to do. So I looked for what was the crop worth the most money that's not the replant everyday stuff.
Being on the legendary trinket grind,
And at the time
looking
it was
at market
carrots.
swings pushing mystic coins to 2 gold, I think of people playing this game for years being like first time, and able to write history books on that stuff. Wish there was a series like FitMC's 2B2T videos but on Guild Wars stories.
I mean, I've got one I can tell you. Okay. Because of my bad memory with dates, there are parts of this that are kind of gray, but a while back, there was a time period where Mystic Coins just kept climbing in price. They just kept on climbing in price. They were getting more and more and more expensive. Maybe someone here remembers how high they went. And everyone was like, what the heck is going on? Like, and it's like, you could go there and there were buy orders for like, you know, many gold per coin. So anyone trying to sell coins was making absolute bank. But if you were trying to buy coins, it was like, someone had put in like 1 million buy orders for like way higher than the going rate and made like a wall on the trading post. So you couldn't buy any Mystic Coins for cheaper than whatever, some stupid thing like 10 gold until all those orders were filled. And that was happening for a while. And no one knows who it is. You can't go to the trading post and like I can go to the TP and find an item. I can't see who made these bids. I don't know who those bids are. But then there was a guy named Cassiano. And Cassiano, I talked to him one time. He was nice at the time. That's all I knew about him. He was streaming one day, and he accidentally showed his personal guild bank. Now, in the guild bank was like 250 festive confetti infusions, 250 winter infusions, 250 Con-Ur infusions, 250 Queen Bee infusions. It's everything. Like, take the most expensive item in the game, whatever you could think of, he had a stack of every single one of them in there. Now, he accidentally showed this on stream. He instantly closed and ended the stream, but some people had screenshotted it. And they were like, what the heck? And this started spreading around the Guild Wars 2 community. Now, here's the crazy part. Like, you could chalk some of that up to, holy crap, this guy's rich. The problem was the Con-Ur infusions. Con-Ur infusion had only been in the game for less than a year. And it had like a 0.0000000000000 many zeros 1% drop rate. So mathematically, if you took the entire player base of the whole game and had them all farming for Con-Ur infusions every day, which they weren't, mathematically, there should have been like 50 of them in the entire economy since they came out. But he had a stack of 250 in the bank. That was the kicker. The Queen Bees, you could be like, holy crap, he's rich. But the Con-Urs was like, what are you doing? And then it came to light that he was, people reported it with the screenshot of the thing to ArenaNet. And they're like, what is going on here? And ANET came to the conclusion that he had figured out how to dupe items. For anyone not familiar with the term, it simply means duplicate. He figured out how to take one item and make copies of it somehow in the game. And they did two things. One, they found the hole in the game that he was abusing and they fixed it. And two, they banned him. Now, when they banned him, the massive wall on the trading post of the Mystic Coin stuff immediately vanished. So all of a sudden, Mystic Coins went from like, I don't know, like 5, 10 gold a coin, boof, back to like 1.5 gold. The wall was gone. And then everyone realized he's the one who made the wall. No, because no one knew up until that point. It was when he got banned, the wall vanished. And he had apparently just used like a bunch of duped gold to put in buy orders for way overpriced coins to drive the price up, to screw with other people. I think he might have had like a beef with the Overflow Trading Company or something like that. But yeah. Was that what happened to them? Yep. Couldn't ANET see who made the wall? It's probably one of those things where if they were told, hey, you should look at this, then they could look and see. But if they didn't think that there was a problem, then no one was looking at that specific thing, you know? It was probably like that. Like, right this second, someone could have a wall of linen cloth, but, you know, why would they check unless someone tells them to, you know? There's so many items in the game. His guild was trying to keep the price up. Don't know anything about that, but, yeah. There's a wall of Supreme Runes of Holding. They shouldn't be able to if they look directly at the database. Not sure if they have tools someone to do that. I mean, somewhere in the system, it has memory that, you know, this person has a bid on this stuff, but it's just a matter of, like, where they go to find it. I don't know. I don't know how their back end is set up. I like your streams. Thank you, Zeus. I like you being in my streams. Who is this? It was a person named Cassiano. There was a few other Fallout things from that. So some of you may have seen, I have a video, and it's something like, these metas can make you rich. And the video was just a showcase of like, here are some metas that they are profitable, but also they have a teeny tiny chance of you just winning the lottery. And when I was making that video, I messaged Guild MM, who was really rich and I'm on good terms with him, and I said, hey, would it be possible to borrow one of each of the infusions in this video from you? I equip them and just record that for the video, and then I would give them right back. Don't want to keep anything. And he goes, yeah, hang on. I know a guy in our guild that's like the infusion bank guy. And he sends me Cassiano. This is before all that stuff happened. And I was like, hey, can I borrow one of each? I'll give them right back. And, you know, my reputation's on the line. So, you know, I was like, I'm going to do this all live. So you'll see I won't, you know, mess with him. And he's like, yeah. He mails me 8 of each. And at the time, dude, like 8 winners, 8 queen bee, 8 festive confetti, 8 con-er. Like, we were like, 8 con-er. Like, even at that time, we're like, 8 of them? How did he get 8? Like, that is so rich. Like, you know, I was shaking. Because, you know, you can convert, you shouldn't, but you can convert, what is it, dollars to gems and gems to gold. So you can take the value of a bunch of really expensive items and just do that backwards to figure out how much they would be worth in RL money. And it was like, he basically just handed me, like, thousands of dollars and said, give it back when you're done. And dude, my hands were shaking when I was sending the return mail. I was like, if I make a typo, I can't afford to replace this. Way later on, when we found out what happened, it was like, I may have been, you know, equipping duped infusions to that video. I have no way of knowing. I've had many people comment under that video. Because in the video, I said, I had text that says, thank you, Cassiano, for your help in the video. And now all of a sudden, people were like, oh, this didn't age well. I'm like, yeah, we didn't know. There was also, there was some kind of community, you know those community events, like Mighty Teapot does a lot of them, and then there'll be like a prize pool. Cassiano had donated a bunch of items to the prize pool to be prizes for like a fashion show or something like that, that Aurora Peachy and Emmy and other people were doing. And they contacted ArenaNet and were like, hey, we heard about Cassiano. He donated all this stuff to our prize pool. Now, right now, these are the grand prize for this community event. We don't want to give it up, but if you tell us we need to, you know, we just want to be honest. Do we need to delete these items? And ANET thought about it, and they were like, those were duped items, we can tell now. You can keep them. You shouldn't have to be punished for him donating that stuff to that community event. Like, yo, win from ArenaNet. They didn't have to do that. They could have just said, no, these are duped and deleted them, and then that event would have been a bit soured. But they let those items stay in the game because they had been donated to a community event. So that was pretty awesome as well. Noxxi says Cassiano's account worth was above 16 million gold via efficiency. Mine's like 1 or 200,000 after 5 years. Yeah, doesn't that mess the economy? I mean, it was in the grand scheme of things, doing that favor for that event that one day, it was just kind of like, it's going to be a drop in the bucket in the grand scheme. It wasn't like 250 Connors. It was just like a few small infusions or something like that. But yeah, it was a pretty crazy thing. I haven't seen or heard anything about him since then. You can shake the economy for like a day. Yeah, it's just like the day that I turned, was it 1 million volatile magic into just tens of thousands of tier 6 materials. And people are like, oh my god, you're gonna crash the market. I put them all in the trading post, and it fulfilled like 2% of the buy orders. It barely dented it. It barely had an effect. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, as for a Guild Wars 2-ish story, that one comes to mind. How likely do you think there is still some sort of market manipulation going on in current times? I am not someone who follows what's going on inside this thing. I don't know. There could be a secret order of Illuminati mystic coin influencers that are messing around with it. It's possible, I guess. They would have to have a lot of money to be able to make a dent and stuff like that. I can't understand why someone would want to do it, unless there was profit in it in some way for them. But, I don't know. Barons don't say it out a joke that nothing can really manipulate the market. Truly, considering Casio's manipulation was the biggest ever and literally did nothing. Yeah, it inconvenienced people who needed mystic coins for a few weeks. Muck, would you mind telling about what ANET used to do with accounts they banned? I assume you're wanting the story from Guild Wars 1. Well, no, there was one Guild Wars 2 guy, but okay. There's a boss in Guild Wars 2 named Doom. Doom is kind of like the Death. He's like the Reaper. He has a big scythe. In Guild Wars 1, if you got banned, Doom would appear behind you and then literally like murder your character, even if you were in town where there was no combat, and then just go back into the ground, and then you would die and you couldn't log back in. The Guild Wars 2 thing, there was a guy that was, I'm trying to remember, I think he was fly hacking. Like, he figured out how to basically just jump and not fall back down. So he would spam jump, go up to the ceiling, and just shoot down and kill people in PvP and World v World. And there was a lot less streamers at the time, so footage of it was uncommon, but footage of it did exist. And people were reporting him. And of course, anyone could target him and see his name. And a Guild Wars 2 ArenaNet dev logged into the guy's account and did a public execution. Hold on. I think I found it. Okay. So, here we go. This is the video. So, a dev logged into this character and then proceeded to strip him naked. And then looked at the camera, waved, and then jumped off of the cliff in Divinity's Reach and died in the middle of town. And then proceeded to delete all of his characters and then ban the account. So even if the guy gets his account banned, his characters are deleted anyway. So now the guy, I love that. I freaking love that. I would love more of that. However, the guy apparently got in trouble for doing that. He apparently went too far in the eyes of some of the other developers. It wasn't very, you know, customer servicey. And not because of that, but the guy who did it apparently doesn't work there anymore. Like, he left the company years later. That was a long time ago. But, yeah. So that was, I think, the story Jackals was probing for. When did that happen, that the guy was duplicating the items? When was he caught? I don't remember the exact date. It's been a couple years at this point. Atrencher says, hey, hope you're doing well. First of all, I want to thank you for the guides and what you do for new players to get them into the game. Oh, you're welcome. What do you think about people asking for 250 LI for IBS dailies or the non-CM content? Ooh, sounds like EU. Any suggestions for new players to catch up on raids or CM strikes without having experience? Okay, so Atrencher, I do have a suggestion. One, don't join those groups. They're insane. So I would suggest make your own group. And you could just be, like, literally, you can make a squad, and you could go into strike missions, go to training, and say, IBS strikes, watched guides. Or something like that. And then you've got, like, my videos, like, I've got a get-to-the-point video for those strikes. You can watch it, and people can be ready in 30 seconds. You could be ready for the strike at 30 seconds. Maybe you'll have a wipe. You know, maybe you'll wipe a time or two while you figure it out, but they're not that bad. That's my suggestion. Make the group yourself. Don't have any requirements. Anyone can join. There's going to be other people sick of that stuff just like you. And just use the get to the point guides and, you know, have fun. It should not be a big deal. Atmug actually wasn't the devs. People cried on Twitter that he was unprofessional. Oh, gotcha. I will say that whole story was before my time, so I learned it all on the grapevine. Speaking of Old Guild Wars 2 stories, remember that time about 5 years ago when they told us they were going to do alliances at World v. World? That was like 8 years ago. Have you shown off your Steam review thingy? Yeah, I did. We went over that the other day, yeah. Did they go over ANET to find all the items he duplicated? Not sure. They said that they got them, but only they know. There are groups who don't ask for KP, don't join any of those. It's within 3 years. I got to see the follow the duplicate thing from your stream, Muck. It's only been around 3 years. There you go. There are usually 2 or 3 groups. The Training Strike Tab and the IBS 3 are very easy, no joke. Yes. Muck, have you played Heavy Rain? No. I played Risk of Rain. I've not played Heavy Rain. Speaking of Steam reviews, Steam sales started today. And the Guild Wars 2 sales. Yeah, I posted a little video letting people know like I always do, but Guild Wars 2, what is it? Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire are 75% off. End of Dragons is 50% off, and the collection that has all expansions and all living worlds is 50% off. That is on the standalone client, which you can use my referral link to get those discounts, and that is also on Steam if you're a Steam player. There's no special link for that one, that's just on the Steam page. But if any of you need it, that right there is the link to the discounts for the standalone client. Did you see the interview with Grouch or read it? No, I've not. If Pirate Software is anyone to go by, game companies usually keep their actions and methods quiet when it comes to punishing exploiters, only sparing the time to announce the larger ban waves. Right, because they don't want to do something and then the exploiters are like, oh, okay, something we got caught yesterday, so something that we did the day before yesterday caused them to catch us. So let's make a change. So, you know, they'll wait a little while and then take a bunch of them out at once. Makes it harder for them to counter that. Indeed, you're right, I'm playing on EU. Yeah, like, no, that's not to say that there's no one that does it on NA, but it's common on EU. I visit EU every Tuesday, I play on NA on other days, and EU definitely has more of those, like, requirement things. Is the link for Guild Wars 2 working for anyone else on YouTube? On YouTube? Not sure what's going on there. In any case, I can just copy paste the command from Twitch over to the YouTube side. Hang on a sec. Boop. There we go. Glad you go to the EU on Tuesdays. It's Tuesday, isn't it? That was on my end. No, if it doesn't appear in chat, it could be a bug with the thing. I have a theory on that, actually. I had to shorten that message. I think maybe, like, when you're just typing a long message on Twitch, I think the amount of characters in a single message, like what the cap for that, is longer than YouTube. And that message, I think, for exclamation GW2 plus, might be longer than the YouTube cap for a single message. I think I can fix that right now. Give me just a minute. Let me log into the YouTube chatbot. And custom GW2 plus. I gotta rephrase this. Just change this to non-Steam. Alright, let me see if that does anything. Alright. And now it works. That's it. Okay. Yeah, to the people who are here on the regular, if you see any other times I do a command and it doesn't show up on YouTube, let me know. It's probably that, and I'll figure it out. I just have to rephrase those commands. Hi, Muk, you playing EU or NA? I'm on NA right now. When I play, this right here is the evening for me, which is NA prime time. So during these times, I'm usually on NA. And on that note, anyone who would like to converge, with me, I am on NA. We're gonna get some essences, and I'm gonna save those for that legendary armor. So you can join. There's the squad join command. Get on in here. We'll go converge. We'll use a bobble thing. We'll give Zoja a big head. All the good stuff. Is there a big difference between your NA and EU account? It's the same account. As an ArenaNet partner, one of the little perks that they've given me is I'm allowed to server swap. And so when I visit EU, I just server swap over to EU. It's the same account. Time to go to sleep now. Thanks again for the bedtime story. You're welcome, Anasdir. Your Patreon message never shows up on YouTube side. Really? Let me test that right now. Yeah, that is a pretty long message. Okay, thank you for letting me know. One moment. Let's see. See, this is the command right here that's supposed to message. Okay, I think that'll work. All right, save. Okay, and then exclamation Patreon. And there we go. All right, that's another one fixed. Sweet. Let me know if you see more. What do you recommend to do daily to farm obsidian legendary armor if I don't have a lot of time? Okay, so one thing, hang on. There's so much information trying to come out of my face. Guild Wars 2 Obsidian Armor. Alright, searching Guild Wars 2 Obsidian Armor on Google. Top link is this. This is a link of all the stuff we know we're gonna need. Alright? Bones, fangs, claws, blah, blah, blah. That's all just gold. A few Mystic Clovers per piece, not a big deal. Provisioners tokens. These take time. You can get a few of these each day for very low price. This is all just gold. You'll need some luck. Save up some luck. Get some prof tokens each day. Essences you can get by farming rifts or doing convergences like what we're about to do right now. We still have more space if anybody else wants to join. And then these things, the static charges, pinches of stardust, calcified gasp, you get, and these things right here, case of captured lightning, pouch of stardust, those are from the meta events in the 3 zones in Soto, but you can do the, what is it? The alt parking thing, where you put an alt at a big treasure chest in each of those zones and just log into it each day. Will just take like 15 seconds or so. And then that gets you those, a little bit of each of those every day for almost no time. So if you've got any spare alts, you could park them there. All right, for those who have joined the squad, welcome. If you provide alacrity, if you could drag yourself down to a new group, so that you're in a group alone for just a minute. Prince says, God rest you, merry chat, let nothing you dismay. Remember, Mucker, save your streams every single day. Happy holidays, Muck, to you and your family. Oh my goodness, well, I'm a Christmas carol. Thank you, Print. I appreciate the support. Arju says again, join me for raids on stream, which will do for nice as supportive gamers instead. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I raid Arjo a lot. I like his content. He's got some good stuff. If he says he's doing some training raids, definitely take him up on it if he is if his time slot overlaps with yours. For essences, is Rift or Convergence is better? I'm gonna be honest. If you were just going Rift, like just non-stop, that's faster. However, Convergence is a nice change of pace for me, where it's less burnouty, and also you get a whole bunch of essences of all 3 types, tier 1, 2, and 3. So I like doing a Convergence once a day instead of sitting down and grinding rifts until, you know, my eyes bleed. Okay, anyone who provides quickness, if you could join one of the lone alacrity people. And if we got any more quickness people, group 4 and group 9 could use one. If not, that's fine. I'm just going to wait a minute to see if it happens. When will they have a discount on Soto? Abdo, Soto is their newest product. Usually, it doesn't make sense for them to have a discount on their newest product so soon after the launch of it. As we're, what are we, chat, like 3 months into Soto? So I honestly wouldn't expect a sale anytime soon. I don't know if anyone happens to know how long we had End of Dragons out before End of Dragons sales started. So, it could happen, but I'm not counting on it right now. Are you playing Untamed? I'm on my Druid at the moment. It's my favorite class. Okay, pure DPS, if you could just fill in the rest of those groups, no more than 5 people per party, please. Yeah, definitely when the next expansion comes out, Soto will have frequent sales. Just like, you know, End of Dragons is 50% off right now. Hot and Path of Fire are 75% off. Alright, I'll drag the last few people around right now and just move them around. Okay. Loading in, sacrificing the motivation to open the door. There's still 7 more slots left if any last second entries decide to join. Throw down the birthday cake. Alright, wait a second for people to load in. What does a druid do? DPS or supportive class? Up until very recently, it was purely a support. Lots of buffs to people around them and lots of healing when it's needed. However, they did recently add a new trait to druid, which changes a bunch of the heal skills right there into conditions. With that trait, you can make a condition damage druid that does a whole ton of dots. Right now, though, I'm playing a support build because I like healing people and, you know, keeping them alive. Alright, so quick assignments. Group 2 and 3, stay middle. Group 4, you are going to... Actually, yeah, that's probably overkill. Group 2 and 3, stay middle. Group 3, you're going to handle the siege machines. So that is Sleepwalker, Squibble, Scott, Taron, and Zakiak. Group 4, 5, and 6, bottom left corner. 7, 8, 9, 10, bottom right corner. That's for after it's time to split up, not right now. Alright. Click the ready button if you would, please. Imo says, I'm new to Guild Wars 2. What server are you playing on, guys? Unless you're doing World v World, your server doesn't really matter. It just matters if you're playing on North American servers or EU servers. Right now, I'm on a North American server.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Mavan taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's
Visitor showed up.
Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
I can barely reach him. There's a chair in the corner of my office, and Chip has taken up residence there. I think my FF14 response got lost, so I'll just message you on Discord. Oh, hang on. I'll just click your name and look at the history. I'll see all your naughty messages. This Monday is quite common. I'm on my way to the second FF14 expansion. I had a break during Soto here, Guild Wars 2. The problem you mentioned the other day got a lot better for me. More buttons make it more fluent. Also, physical DPS and tanks can move and act way more freely. That kind of reminds me of like hunters in World of Warcraft. They can run around while shooting. I'm gonna glyph those two. Hunters can move around while shooting and stuff at full speed. First siege machine's up. A reminder, Group 3, which is Sleepwalker, Squibble, Scott, and Zakiak. You guys are handling siege machines. Talk in party chat if you need to get each other's attention for anything. One of your party members is LinkedIn? I hope they come back. But 4 of you should still be more than enough for that. $30 seconds till the big ones. Caster over the beginning, a lot of standing and later instant cast to weave between, which is what you have to deal with, I think. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it. And I was never saying that it doesn't get better later. I just couldn't make myself get to later. Alright. Little bosses spawning in 5. Just buy a boost. Rather buy a different game if I have to do that.
Take them down, and I can throw that power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful though. Demonic essence will drain your life force. Plus, there is that whole possession thing to worry about.
Possession thing to worry about? Friendly reminder that if teammates go downstate, they are gone for a long time because there's no revive waypoint here. So if you have the ability to save someone who's downstate, please do it. This isn't considered rude, but is anyone here in a good guild accepting newbies? Not rude. I mean, you're welcome to join one of mine, Exclamation Guild, if you want to join that one. It's mostly people that just ask questions or mooch the guild benefits. If you're looking for one that's actively, like, doing activities together, you may want to find a different one, because we don't do as much of that. Depends what you're looking for. There's a guild recruitment section in the group finder. There is what else is there? There's like the Facebook group has guild finding. The Reddit has guild finding. Alright, it's split up time. Reminder, I want group 4, 5, and 6 go to the bottom left. 7, 8, 9, 10 go to the bottom right. 2 and 3 stay middle, except for when 3 is handling siege. It's funny hearing Felicia Day right now, because when I was playing the Warhammer game this morning, there's this one redhead lady that I keep saying she looks like a Felicia Day elf that's just dying constantly in the party and making me mad because she keeps getting one shot. I was like, dang it, Felicia! Get the spites. So to the people in the middle, prioritize the spites, which are those guys that have the red swords on their head. They do the most damage to Zoja. Yo, Taron, you joined the squad. I gave you a key assignment. Are you joining us? Sad noises. Converging is occurring. Yes, it is. But we have one teammate who's unconverged. Alright. The siege machine group just finished, so they should be back to the middle, which should allow us to stabilize. Spites coming from the west. Hit the spites, hit the spites. Down states, get them up. Remember, you can't just sit on top of Zoja and cleave if there's spites inbound. You have to run over and get those. I see the Reaper working on it. Alright, new spites from the east. People in the middle, anytime you have essence, bring it to Zoja.
Reviving our fallen.
New siege machines. New spites. All right, bottom right group, please go to the top right. New spites from the east. Spites explode when dead last stop. You haven't realized it? Yeah, that's why you've got to kill them before they get to Zoja. Yup. Spites from the west.
Let me raise you up. Feel the healing energies flow through your veins. Rise.
All right, bottom left group, please go to the top left. This is way off topic, but this is what's on my mind right now. We were talking about Warhammer 40k earlier, because I was playing Rogue Trader earlier. And I was like, man, this boss is tough. And someone's like, you should have used a Melta gun. I know about the Flamers. I know about las guns. I know about bolters. I don't know what a Melta gun is. I know it's like a classification of weapon, but I don't actually know what it is. Like, is a Flamer a Melta, or are those separate things? Once again, to the people in the middle, please make sure to turn into Zoja. She got banged up earlier when we were understaffed. It's like a flame shotgun. Its Melta is the Giga Chad Flamer. The Flamer she tells you not to worry about. New siege engine. Flamer is like an area of heat while Melta is super focused. So Melta is super focused, but not quite a laser, because that's a las gun. Short-range anti-tank gun that does a boatload of damage in the 40k games. Oh no, Spites! No! I greatly dislike these mobs that, like, pull you with tractor beams. Because in the Rogue Trader game I'm currently playing during the morning streams, you can take weapon feats, kind of like in Dungeons & Dragons, to teach people new proficiencies. So, like, I can get someone, like, Melta proficiency or Plasma proficiency, etc. It's just a matter of, like, getting that proficiency on a character, but then also finding that weapon. And then it's, you know, it's kind of an investment, because you give up kitting something else, and then, so it's like, if you don't like it, you gotta go respec. Top right group, please go to top left. And middle group, Spites are on their way. Heads up. Joel says, hey Mug, I haven't been had a chance to log yours seriously since last Friday. Is there anything cool in the gem store for events or for events? Cool in the gem store. I think they added a new cape in the gem store just the other day. It looks, I don't think it looks good on Asura, but it's got like a mask with like a shredder mask with a hood, and then cape with these spiky things on the top, if that strikes your fancy. There's also a ton of stuff on sales, on sale. Do you have a Convergence meta video? I do! Exclamation Converge! I do have a guide that explains all this in a couple of minutes if you want to lead any yourself. Or if you just join one and you don't know what you're doing. You can, or if you see someone who needs to know what they're doing, you can just send them a link. Yes, we did finish that one. Very high. Welcome back, Jackals. New Spites at the north. Is there any benefit to doing Convergence if I already have Leggy armor? If you, honestly, for the amount of time you spend, it does get you some coin. but it's not crazy profitable. You could get more gold from doing other things. So if you were trying to get superior runes of holding, or if you were just trying to get essences in case you really like the appearance of the obsidian armor, I guess those would be the reasons. And of course fun, the forbidden F word. New spites? Lurch says, I just put an hour into Binding of Isaac just for it to break beyond recovery. How is everyone else doing? Oh no.
Take all my focus to keep it vulnerable to your attacks.
Alright. Final boss is spawning. Bottom left. He's so fluffy! Could use the meta currency to craft motivations to sell. Yeah, if you were not saving the essence to make Leggy armor, I guess you could just turn it into motivations to sell it. True, I didn't think about that. Is there any... Oh, that is another gem store thing, Joel. Plush Sky Scale came out, which I was just using a second ago. Just gonna glyph of the stars on us. I'll get all these downstates. Alright, it's changing locations. Reminder, the only way we could really lose at this point is if we stop healing Zoja. You can see Zoja's health in the top right corner. If at any time she's below full health and you're full on essence, make a delivery to her. As long as everybody has that mindset, we'll have won. Are you still using the default dyes on it? No, I think I tweaked it a little, but it honestly looks pretty similar. I was pretty happy with how it looked by default. I thought it was nice. I think I changed the color of the shield. Going to the northwest, looks like. Make it look like Spyro. You could use his color scheme if you wished. Did they make a plush skin for the tortoise? Yes, they did. Turtle, Raptor, Cuckoo, which is like a Springer skin. It's like plush Cuckoo. Skyscale, Griffin. Jackal, I think, got one recently. Don't think there's one for the skimmer. I guess it would get soggy in the water. March out. Hi, Star. Zoja needs healing. Heal her now or once we get to the center island. Alright, she's full. Good job. Glyphing. I got the downstates that are in the middle. Oh my god, that was like 7 roses. Oh, druid noises. GG! Well done.
That's a few less of F-Hark's grunts clawing at our feet. Let's head back home.
Nice. For those interested, once we get out of here, I'll leave this squad because there's at least 2 AFK, and I will make a new group and we'll do Dragon Storm for those who are interested. Got a Supreme Rune of Holding. Nice caught. Congrats. Big money. Chip, what are you doing? Hang on. Let me see if he'll, let me see if he'll let me. I can show you the world. Hey. He's headbutting my hand so hard, he's making the chair spin. See that blanket, chat? It is extremely comfortable. It is muck approved and ship approved. Exclamation merch. Get you a minky blankie. They're very soft. I actually saw a video today. Chomp. I saw a video today of a tiger that was high on catnip. It was pretty funny. He was basically just a big old drugged up cat. But, you know, danger sized. Alright, new squad has been formed for Dragon Storm. For anyone interested, I'm heading up to Eye of the North. He needs the blankie on the sea. He's got his blankie up here on his throne. Chip. Over here. You could come neat on this for an hour. He's not on the clock. Yeah, ever since my son left this chair in here, Chip's been using the chair more than his tower. Do I just need to move the camera over there? Is that it? Really like the hood It's good. It's comfy. I got one of those in here too. Got the Ree shirt, the hood Ree. The what the muck mug. Is the chair higher than the tower? No, the chair's lower. Maybe it's just easier for him to jump into it. Alright, entering Private Dragonstorm. This power, it's so wild. We got it!
Destroyers are crawling all over, and there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
Maybe he likes it more because it's center of the room. No, it's back in the corner. I mean, except for since I just pulled it out, but... Not sure. I'm off that night, all thanks to the stream. See you, Trickster! Catch you next time.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram? Ryland.
Bram knew the risks.
Bram with the risks.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Did you? Oh? Look like you broke. All that dormic energy can't be good for you.
You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Ryland. You made your choice. This needs to end.
Is all the alcohol items from Winter's Day worth anything in the long run? The alcohol items? Not that I know of, but certainly not something I've been asked before. Couple people saying the Winter's Presence achievement.
So, this is not justice.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from.
In the meantime, fire alarm!
Bram, are you yourself?
That's unsettling.
Time. Here we fight.
We're not here to kill you.
We're not here to kill you.
We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
Meanwhile, Laura over on the side. Bram did nothing wrong! Hashtag Bram Gang. Mug is the new voice actor, ain't it? I think I'd make a good Asura. Mug, you trying to get into voice acting? Just filling the silence. Get to the prisons. Get to the prisons!
We are fire.
It'd be very funny to have an NPC as you with your voice acting. I'm ready. I can do it. Did they change the background music for Dragonstorm? I don't think so. It does get better the longer it takes, though. So the worse your group is, they give you good music to make you feel better.
Ice.
Test the character limit for NPC names. Oh, like Muggle Douglas Bartholomew.
My champion.
Yo, I did that. I was role-playing this morning on Warhammer, and there was this guy that was hiding behind a locked door. And he had done a crime, and I needed information out of him, but the other guard was like, yeah, we're just gonna pump poison into the room and kill him. And I was like, I demand to speak to him. And they're like, are you sure, sir? You're very important. We don't want you to get hurt. And I'm like, people who disobey me should get shot. Don't you agree, Captain? And he's like, oh, crap. Yes, sir. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get out of your way, sir. And he lets me in. By the way, you know Victor from Vermintide? That's the voice I'm trying to do for my character on Warhammer. And I'm like, phew there! And my character, your character, I named my character Muck Von Luck. And I didn't know that you got a last name in the game. So in the game, my character is Muck Von Luck Von Valancius. So I knocked on the door and I tried to do a persuasion check. And I was like, you there, ne'er-do-well. This is Muck Von Luck Von Valancius Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth, your leader. Open this door! I demand it! And it was like 50-50 persuasion. And I got it. And he's like, okay. He just opens it. And I was like, yes! The terrible voice acting got the door open. When IRL RP is required, I quit gaming. It's not required, but I was having fun with it. Now there was an option immediately after getting the information you want for just like shoot him in the head. Honestly, though, in the Warhammer game, almost every dialogue option you ever have has an option for just attack. Everyone's very murdery. That's a verb. Hell, there was one option to make him a servitor, which is basically lobotomize his brain and then like put a bunch of robot attachments on him and make him like mop floors for the next 100 years. Essentially just turn him into a Roomba.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable.
This is it. Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. Come on then.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Dyson fire forces are desperate. Can't let them get a foothold on the ley line. Ward us ensure we can reach the equilibrium on the power meter.
We're close. You're saying flutes from 40k? Well, 'cause she always has a attack option. Happy holidays, Mike. You as well, Ian. Thank you. And now I am stuck in combat for 10 years. There we go. Mug, do you know how Warhammer got big as in figurines and stuff? Maybe not. I know that the StarCraft games were supposed to be Warhammer, but then something happened, and then it just became kind of like a parody of it. But as far as how the figurine games got big, no, I don't know that I know that story. Like, as a kid, I was into Magic the Gathering, so I remember seeing Warhammer stuff, like, on the shelves, but it was never something I knew anything about. Warhammer was supposed to be StarCraft? No, StarCraft was supposed to be Warhammer. Like, the Zerg are just the Tyranids. The Protoss are just the Eldar or whatever. The Terrans were just the Imperium of Man. But then some kind of deal with Blizzard and Games Workshop fell through or something, I've read. And so they just, you know, at that point Blizzard had already made most of the games, so they just like changed the names of everything. That's my understanding of what happened. But it's not like Warhammer's original fantasy, you know, like, you know, they took orcs from Tolkien and stuff like that. You know, they were inspired by their sources too. But yeah, StarCraft was apparently supposed to be a Warhammer game at the beginning.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now! Sever their bond to the dragon!
Dawn of War RTS is still better than StarCraft. I have people suggest those to me from time to time. I might play them at some point. Just when there's not other things I'm really interested in that I'm in the middle of. Like one, for example, there's one game, Against the Storm. I don't know if any of you know of that one. I actually reached out to them to see if they wanted to do a sponsored stream or anything. And if they say no and they don't want to do any work with me, I'm going to get a copy of the game and then play it with y'all. I'm very interested in playing it. I'm just seeing if I can get any work out of it first. But that one is on my radar right now.
There's too much. This power. It's so wild.
Get to the prisms.
I'm coming. Hold on.
Hey, Mike Chat, how's the games these days? Going good, Ben. We're talking about gaming right now. Dawn of War game's pretty good. At least 1 and 2. Never played 3. Heard it wasn't that good. I remember when I was playing Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, that people were like, "Oh, this is like." They said this is just like Dawn of War some number, and if you don't like this, you wouldn't like that. But you would like these other numbers, because you said you want building, and those have building. The Realms of Ruin game didn't have any building at all. And I'm like, what? I was like, RTS with no building? What? Is Chip nearby? No, he left the room. Mug the singing. Mug you singing, we're talking.
It's done.
Sweet home. You weren't even looking at the wall this time? Yes, I was. I was looking at that wall over there. Because someone asked about Chip. Now, Kith. Yeah. GG. Thanks to the smooth run, everyone. Well done. May your loot be plentiful. 3 doesn't exist. Oh, okay. Alright. Well done. Thanks for the run all. Good stuff. I need more greens. Do you have any news about when Leggy Relic will be out? None that I know of. None that I know of. Someone your gifts of Aurene? Sweet. That's a ascended item of their choice. Cryptus. Alright, there we go. Dawn of War 1 was insane. Sega sent me Steam keys from a 10-year-old physical copy a year ago. Wow. I said to associate this music with your videos for some reason. I can't imagine why. Thanks, Mark. That was fun. Thanks for joining, Bluebell. Alright. Just cleaning some of this up, and then we're going to go play with balls. Specifically Dyson Spheres. What, did you think I was talking about something else? Okay, break time. Thirsty. Oh, well, someone in chat asked for it. I was like, oh, well, we're basically in the spot. All right. I think I got everything done I wanted to get done. Felix, the 29 months. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, hey, Muck. How are you tonight?
I'm doing
Less
great.
than 3.
I'm doing great, baby. Yes, I am doing good. Hope you are as well. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support. Is it not worth it to open the Cryptus coffer? Let me see. Hang on. So, right, the concealed unstable Cryptus essence coffer requires a unstable Cryptus motivation to open it. However, an unstable motivation is currently 3 gold each. I don't think there's 3 gold of materials inside this. Last I checked, there was definitely not 3 gold worth of materials in that, so I wouldn't open it yet. Why saving green items? I wasn't really, I just hadn't cleaned them up out of my bag, that's all. Hey. Oh, he's back there. Chip's investigating. Is it stuff for the new legendary armor? The essences from the convergences was like stuff for the new legendary armor. Green items was just stuff. That's all. If you hit the up arrow on the keyboard, it copies your last message. Wait, Flute, you didn't know that? Yeah. That's, I think that's only in Twitch. I don't think YouTube does that. But yeah, if you click in the text box of Twitch and you hit the up arrow repeatedly, you can cycle through your previous messages. Useful sometimes when you have to spam giveaway rules a whole bunch. Speaking of Warhammer... Hugius Maximus. Pretty sure he's watching the stream. He looks more like a Transformer than Warhammer 40k. No, I think you look like one of the Blue Marines. He was pretty close. A Transformer? Who? Bloomblebee? What Transformer did he look like? What's your server, Muck? I'm on just a random NA server. I swap servers a lot. Right now I'm just on a random NA server. Without checking, I don't even know which one. Doing the up arrow in chat doesn't work for me on Twitch. Hold on a sec. It's like if here's my Twitch chat. If I do like 1, 2, and then I hit the up arrow, there's the 2, hit the up arrow again, there's the 1, hit the up arrow again, there's exclamation squad, up again, there's GW2, and so on and so on. Maybe it's like a device thing. Maybe you're on mobile? I don't know. For me, it works. You did that Ghost 2 as well? Yes. Yep. But yeah, Ashley, I swap between EU and NA servers quite frequently, and sometimes servers fill up, so I just click on ones that have room. And so the end result is it ends up with me on different servers a lot. All right, I think I'm caught up on the questions. By the way, for people in the high society on the Discord, there is the monthly Q&A has opened if you wish to enter into that. Oh my gosh, chat, oh my god, my freaking kid. Let me tell you guys about this. My kid's trying to lose me business. All right, so for those that don't know, anyone who's a sub on Discord, sorry, a sub on Twitch, or a Patreon patron, basically the people that are throwing a few bucks my way every single month in order to keep the content going, pay my bills, stuff like that. One of the things they get is they get access to a channel on the Discord called the VIP Lounge. And the VIP Lounge, it's just they're chatting in there and memes and early access to stuff I make, things like that. My kid came up with an idea that we make a new channel just for the people that are not subscribed. And call it the Lame Lounge. And I'm like, no! No! What? No! Are you kidding me? Why? Insulting them does not help business. What are you talking about? Dude, that's like Pokemon. Oh, man, you don't want to buy my $28 cookies? You're poor. No, I'm not making a Lame Lounge. What are you talking about? I'm freaking lost when you told me that. That's what we have the VIP called the General tab. The peasants are revolting. Hashtag General. I want the Lame Lounge. Muck's Ghetto. That would be an April Fool's joke. Just rename all the chat channels. I prefer the Peasant Parlor. You don't appreciate us enough. Yes, I don't even appreciate you enough to make a Lame Lounge. That's very capitalistic, kid. Well, no, he saw the word lame used in a comic as part of a punchline. He thought it was funny, and then he was like, light bulb, Dad, I got an idea. The Lame Lounge. It's just like, oh my god. Call it Port Peasant. The Povertarium. I have everything to do with my friend's server is to change the icon on April 1st, the icon of a streamer's server we all watch. Oh, just get them to go into the wrong Discord. Gotta make a channel of it on April's. That would be a kind of a fun collab. Find another streamer that has their own Discord, like Laura or Noxxi or someone, and then we'll just trade icons for a day. Just to screw with everybody. Be a harmless little joke. Noxxi. I didn't even know Noxxi had a Discord until Shugo started telling me about the inappropriate things that are on that Discord. I was just like, okay. So I'm not sure if that's the one we should do. Peasant Parlor has a nice ring. The Peasant Parlor. It's spicy or Shy Patch art. Shy Patch art already needs censor bars. Spicy or Shy Patch art is just rated X. The abbreviation for Peasant Parlor would be PP. As long as they don't unload, like the thieves. Was it more of a Twitch art section from Monday? I think today Twitch Just Chatting is the section that's no-no. Hold on, Twitch Just Chatting. Let's see. Okay. Number one is cosplay, but she's not wearing cosplay at the moment. Wait, what is it doing? Yeah, it's like bugging out. Look at this. I go to just chatting, I go to scroll down, and immediately says there are no channels chatting. I refresh the page, it just keeps doing it. I don't know what's going on. It's being weird. Let's try this. Open this up, and then I'll go there. Wait, this is interesting. Look, I go to the main page of Twitch, and it's like, while Noxxi's offline, you might enjoy these people. Like, as if Noxxi's the only person on Twitch I watch. Like, look, there's people I'm subbed to right here, but it's like, while Noxxi's online, here's something to tide you over. Odd. In PG settings, hitting the emergency abort button. Yeah, I guess. Big censor bar over the whole category. Yeah, the page was there, it's just the whole page was censored. Okay, chat, it's time. Let us move over to the balls game. Specifically, the Dyson Sphere program. For anyone who hasn't seen this, it's kind of like Factorio, but with whole planets in space. You make giant factories, you can fly between space, but they recently added a combat update, which is the main reason I was finally like, oh, I'll try it out. Because I was afraid if I played it before, I was going to get bored. But now things try to murder you. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of fun now. I like the danger. So we're going to hop on into this. I did make some progress tinkering around with blueprints offline. I've learned a lot on how to use them. I'm going to share that as soon as we get in here. Look at this. For those who haven't seen it, look, this is called the Dark Fog. This weird platform thing grows over time, and this fleet grows along with it. It's like an AI enemy. And this is the thing that's slowly taking over. I think that's part of the Dyson Sphere down there. All right, so we're gonna hit continue. And I'll show you guys what we're working with here. All right, hello, we are back in Dyson Sphere program. Last time, I had just started figuring out how to mess with blueprints. Since that time, I have made great progress in making this base something that I am much more enjoyable. So we got a lot of people in chat seeing this for the first time, so just to take it from the top here, this is a map of the world that I started on. On the opposite side of it, there is a thing called the Dark Fog, which is this little AI thing. Now you see those little chains are just like, it's like 20 units in a line. They're very powerful. This thing spreads over time. Additionally, if I zoom out, this is the planet I'm on. It's orbiting a gas giant, and there are other planets here. There's also, that is Dark Fog. That's like their HQ. And we can even zoom out even more, and there's other galaxies we can go to. Right now, I have got, my home is on this world, and then over there, there's a planet labeled Spicy Home, and that's a lava planet, and I made an outpost there to get some metals I could only get there. So, this is the base, and at the beginning, you know, it's simple stuff. For example, like this blue stuff here is iron. It comes in, it goes into these smelters, it turns it into iron plates. They get spit out the other side. They go over here, and then they get fed into machines, where they're turned into circuit boards and motors and things like that. However, it's definitely not as organized as it could be over here, because I never knew how many new recipes I was going to get until I got them. So it's kind of a mess, or, well, as the gamers of this genre like to call it, it's just spaghetti at this point. It's overlapping spaghetti everywhere. However, I've unlocked drones. Now, drones are these little flying things zipping around. They're delivering stuff from point A to point B. No need for belts, but they take more power. But that's fine, I don't care. Now, what I worked on making were blueprints. Now, for example, this is an assembler. It makes, what are these things? Thrusters. It requires steel and copper. So this is a box that's requesting drones to carry steel here. This is a box that's requesting drones to carry copper. They go in, and then it goes whoop, whoop, and it plugs into this machine, and it spits out a thruster on the other side. So two components go in, finished product comes out. Two go in, different finished product come out. Now, anytime I need that, check this out. Like that. All I have to do is click the button and they'll build that again. 2 components in, 1 component out. I've also made one for 3 components in, 1 component out. And I've also made one for 4 components in, 1 component out. So now I have the power of copy paste, and I don't have to deal with belts because the drones will just fly everything where it needs to go. And what you see here is me, what I had done with that. So each of these are making one obscure item I didn't have any production of before, at all. I had no production of these things, and now I do, which is wonderful. So that's happening. Heck, I've even got a whole bunch of battleships in my pocket. Is that a battleship in your pocket? You happen to see me. Over here, I expanded the chemical stuff. Last time we had 3 of these, now there's 6. Yellow science is getting pumped out. We need to research something. Oh, I had research going while I was tinkering around with that. I did unlock gas giant exploitation. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to do this. Actually, Spicy Home's about to be attacked. I think it'll be fun though. This right here, that big red ball right over there, that's a gas giant. So we are gonna try this and see how it works. I've never tried this before. Making the gas giant mining gizmo was very tedious, mostly because it required 20 fully charged batteries. These things are batteries, so I had to build them, leave them on the ground, let them build up charge, and then pick them up to make the thingy. So, with that said, alright. I've never gone for the gas giant before, but I just saved the game. Pretty sure I can't land on it, because it's gas, so I'm not really sure what's gonna happen here. So let's slow down. Okay, so here is the orbital. Hold on a sec. Let's go. God, I can't see. I'm blind. Where's the planet? Am I looking at the planet? I don't know. Lost in space. Oh wait, we're in cruise mode. We're in the orbit. Okay. Hold on, let me get to the light side. Maybe you should have aimed for the sunny side. I'm going to the sunny side right now. Manual collecting resources on gas giant. What? We're just getting hydrogen. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so here we go. Orbital collector. Can only be built at the equator. Oh, I found the equator. All right.
You've constructed an orbital collector.
Yeah, I have.
It can automatically collect resources from this giant. Set your other interstellar logistics stations as an interstellar demand for these resources, and the logistics vessels will automatically collect the cargo. Resources produced will first be converted into energy to sustain the operation of the collector.
Okay, so some of what it collects is burned just to power the very thing that we're looking at, and then the rest is shipped back home. Alright, so orbital collector. You built the first orbital collector on Zeta Octanus. Each gas giant has substantial resources. Resources of the entire universe will be at your disposal. You've produced deuterium, a stable isotope of hydrogen. Under the influence of a powerful magnetic field, deuterium can be made into standardized deuterium fuel rods for power generation. So it's making crap tons of hydrogen and very tiny amounts of deuterium. All right, so I'm gonna give it some, let's see. Remote supply, that's fine. So I've got some starships. Oh wait, can I put the starships here? No, I guess not. Okay, I guess I've just gotta set them up at home. All right, that should be it. There's the dark fog hive over there. Someone said, how do you land? I'll show you. Oh, research complete. You've unlocked the autopiler. By installing an autopiler on a conveyor belt and so ensuring sufficient power supply, 2 successive objects on the conveyor belt can be integrated into one, significantly increasing carrying capacity of the belt. Isn't that just a Factorio belt at level 1? Say perfect landing. Where's home? Is fuel okay? Yeah, fuel's fine. My base covers like half of this planet, so it shouldn't be too hard to find it. You landed with the Master Chief maneuver? Yup. There's home. Okay. My son saw this the other, a few hours ago, and he's like, why do you have DNA helixes everywhere? I was like, those are windmills. He's like, that's not what windmills look like. I was like, oh, the game says they're windmills. Alright. Let's see. Hydrogen, remote demand, and deuterium. Remote demand. Hope I did this correctly. And then give it more ships. There they go. All right, so if, all right, there we go. Some's in transit right now. So as long as that works, however, we'll need to offload that. Need to figure out where that's gonna go. Now, we have a problem. I'm already completely overflowing with hydrogen right now. I already have way too much. Deuterium? Deuterium. Okay, so right now, for a long time, we have oil coming in. And oil goes through this machine and becomes refined oil plus hydrogen. And then this other machine turns it into graphite and more hydrogen. Might be time to change this. So I can change it to just become coal plus hydrogen plus refined oil makes more refined oil. And that would make us, that would, instead of hydrogen piling up, it would start going down. But then we would also need coal to be accessible over here. Let's try this out. Oh wait, there's a copy paste function. Hang on. Okay, so now we need coal. Is this coal? Yeah, that's coal. We need coal to be accessible over here. Where is that going right now? That's going to these boxes. Alright, let's move that. We'll make a copy of this thing. Just a coal burning building. Okay. And we're going to need a splitter. Time for more spaghetti. All right. And then coal is loaded into these. They have everything they need, and they're spitting out more oil. All right, so that'll start getting rid of some of the crazy amounts of hydrogen we've got. Now, at that point, was I using hydrogen for anything else? It's used for red science. So at that point, we will need to start using the hydrogen that gets brought to us on the ships. Simon Pink says, hi, I want to say thank you for your viewers to YouTube vids. They're super helpful. You're so cool to watch you on live. Hello, Simon. Welcome. Yeah, I'm here every single night because I have a problem. So if you ever want to hang out with us, you know where to find us. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Let's see, that one. And then we need somebody wants some storages. That is going to fill up.
Here are some lab feeds.
There we go. And do I have any hats right now? Yes, I do. Some lab fees. Bloody Princess, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. MuklukYoutube spot all of you Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Vessels the 3rd because you back the lap. But we join all saints to demons on the way. Crank up the speakers, touch the fingers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. You're welcome. Alright, gotta load this up with some logistics drones. Okay, so now this thing will start bringing in stuff from the gas giant. Kind of concerns me that I haven't seen it bring in any Diridium yet. I hope that doesn't mean that there's a problem. Maybe it only brings it when there's like a full delivery. But that's something to keep an eye on. I think I can add one more ship to this delivery system. And then I immediately start to make a whole stack of them because I'm silly. There we go. All right, one more added. All right. So with that, this should be changed to request. So what would happen is as the hydrogen is delivered here, drones will fly it over to that box where it's used in these machines. Or fly it to me if I request it. And now these machines are just making oil and then oil into more oil. They're basically just hacking. The iridium from gas giants is really slow. That's fine. I'm just trying to make sure I set it up correctly. That's all. All right. New tutorial, automatic piler. The autopiler can maximize the carrying capacity of a conveyor belt. It has 2 ports that can be connected to a conveyor belt, one low, one high. When sufficient power is supplied, cargoes are fed into the lower port one at a time. The autopiler then automatically integrates 2 cargoes into one and feeds the integrated cargo out from the higher
15
port.
months. Going to be lurking a while. I had a baby 4 days ago. Mukluk dancing, don't worry, I take child support in GW2 legendaries MuklukYoutube.
I mean, it wasn't my baby. Why you, what? Okay. Raz. Congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened. Whatever you need. Why do I gotta pay? What the heck? Streamer controversy. No, man, I don't even know. Let's see, high strength material? Sure. Spicy home is about to be attacked. I think it'll be completely fine, but it's about to get hit. I've got a bunch of drone stuff there. I did have a project I was working on over here. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, there's the Dark Fog Hive. Okay. Let's see. Alright. And this is a power line. I'm essentially slowly building defensive buildings in the direction of the enemy base. Alright, so it's 3 power lines. Let's see if that's enough. So I'll do this. And then I have got a pocket full of starships here. There we go. Alright, just checking the range of it. Yeah, it should be fine. So, like, 3 power lines, and then you can do it. So, what I want to do... I did get some tips from people on YouTube, so shout out to the YouTube viewers who were watching this in the Mukluk Plays. And they said, oh yeah, you know, one person said, go over there, you can make a whole line of missile turrets, and, you know, so you get that set up, and then the, you know, get aggro of them, and then the missile turrets will help you. And that's all well and good. I'm not gonna do that, though. I'm gonna be crazy. And we're gonna see if this other thing I want to try works. Let's see. All right, so let's do. However, now that I know how to do blueprints, it would be kind of easy to make a missile turret that's drone-fed missiles, and then just have somewhere else produce the missiles, then bring them all over. Wouldn't be too bad. Alright, so where is the battlefield analysis base? Make a couple more of these. It'll take 50 seconds. I saw some YouTube footage of Nihilus attacking a space hive with upgraded gear and an escort of Corvette drones, and even he couldn't make any headway. Nihilus. Obtained the carbon something something recipe. Alright, so... Wait, laser turret? I didn't know when I get this. High-energy laser beams will be emitted to keep strafing enemy units in the interdefensive range. High temperatures lead to sustained damage to targets. Laser towers' high-frequency lasers can hit targets precisely and in short periods of time, but they consume a lot of energy. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so let's go for my favorite combat method. Oh. Load these up. I wonder if I did a copy paste of this, if it would include the loaded spaceships in it. Alright, so looking at this, this is the fight happening on the other planet. The number of enemies is going down, so my defense over there is doing fine. Alright. Dumb idea. Save game. Oh god. This is going well, but we might be getting overrun. Okay. This one lost all of its drones. Oh god, where are they? Where's my pocket drones? What? Okay, apparently need more. Well, we did kill a lot of them. And this is like the materials we got from killing. Also, the wood is just from trees that was destroyed. Okay, hold on. I have a logistics system set up that when I'm at my home base, it fills one of my pockets with new drones. So I just need to visit home base for a second. Are your mech drones set to auto refill? No. I actually don't know how to... Oh, wait, here they are. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe it pulled them from my bag up here. Okay, hold on, that's fine. Sorry, when you said auto refill, I thought you meant at the little station I made, not on my person. I saw Mukluk socks at Walmart. Yeah, Ninja's not the only person who's got products at Walmart. That's right. Is there a faster way to... Ugh, that's not what I wanted.
Ah yes, the staple of every RT's veteran, the dumb move save. Mukluk smug.
Yeah, it went okay. It went okay. Do I have more of these? Alright, that'll take 2 minutes. Alright. Alright, I killed a building. Alright. Oh, there's more. This is really cool to watch. They need to add some more sound effects to the combat, but it is awesome. Alright, that one's still full, that one's still full. Yo, I lost no drones so far. These things are kicking. Dust to dust. Collect 1 million soil piles from dark fog. What? Now, to talk about the drones for a second, there's 3 different types, and the second tier has the longest range. And these are all the second tier, not the third tier, because I was like, oh man, that range looks nice. And this is stuff auto-looted from the stuff that we're killing. That one lost one. Alright. In all of that, we lost like 1 drone. It looks like the stuff is just respawns super fast, and we're right on the edge of it, so like we aggro it again right away. Alright, I want to try something out here. Let's do. Okay. Control C. Blueprint. What is this building called? Crap. Battlefield Analysis Base. BAB. BAB with drones. Save. Alright. Now what I want to see is, will it fill them with drones as soon as I build it? It doesn't look like it. Don't know if there's a better way. I know you can make one of these battlefield bases and then build a storage chest on top of it, like that. And then you can build a logistics drone thing on top of that, and you might be able to use that to deliver new attack drones over. I'm just not exactly sure how to do that, because like just one stack of drones is like 100 drones, and I feel like if it needs 1 new drone or 3 new drones, I don't want it to send 100 over. Can you drag the drones and use control to fill it up? So here's what happens. So like, watch this. If I shift click them, it also puts the extra there. I guess I can do that. If I control click them, hang on. If I control click, this happens. It sends everything over if I'm not careful. Alright. All the drones from the front stations got killed. Hold on, I think I had some missiles. Let me try using these. Oh god, they're going automatically. That's not what I wanted. Wow, that's a lot of random loot from them. Alright, let's try that. Let's see if we can figure this out. Hang on a sec. If I do I need the little box? Or I think it has to be the big box. Hold on, hold on. No, that just builds it on the other side. That's not what I want. Alright, so if I do the big box, and then I put a hat on it, put a logistics station on top, and then give it drones. If I do request attack drones. I don't want it to fill this whole thing. What is this? Energy shard. I've never seen this before. Energy shard from dark fog. Obtained from dark fog debris. When provided energy to Icarus, its internal molecular stimulation mechanism can accelerate speed of the replicator. Huh. So it's good food. Also, the drones at my main base, I don't know if they'll come all the way over here. Like, I've got drones at my main base that will deliver attack drones. But I don't know if they'll come all the way over here to, like, the other side of the planet. I should build an energy recharging thing here. Oh, did I die? No!
Lost connection to center brain.
Dang
Mission
it!
failed. You can continue from
Where
your
was this?
previous save game, or use metadata to redeploy.
I was looking at the raw... Dude, I'm not even 100% positive after
Center
all the
brain
hours
will
I have in this
dispatch
game where my
new
hit point bar
Icarus
is.
to the landing point on the initial planet. To reassemble, center brain will reassemble scattered components.
You can use
into an
reassemble.
intact Icarus and retain all items in the inventory.
I don't even know. How did I accrue this blue stuff? Alright, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. From research. What the heck? Where did the rest go? Oh, I see them. Yeah, I mean, each one of our drones is definitely killing like 5 to 10 of the enemy, but... Actually, wait. Did we break through? Hold on. Oh, for God's sake. Where's my hit point bar? Alright, seriously. This orange bar at the bottom is my energy. The blue bar is like a shield. Where do I see my hit points? Your health is the green number at the bottom center. What? I don't see a green number at the bottom center. I see a yellow bar at the bottom center. I see megajoules over here in combat mode. Are you telling me your health doesn't show up if you're not in combat mode? Oh my god. Alright, let me make a separate save. We're getting lots of random materials. Okay, one sec. Hello, logistics drones. They're cleaning up my bags. Got a few accumulators here. Drop those to charge up. Alright, so I'm wondering if I take... Alright, let me try that. It's like coming home and your pet's swarming you? Yes. But they're very helpful pets. They're like putting away my car keys and bringing me a bottle of water, all that good stuff. Alright, so this thing should provide precision drones to other stuff. Let's try this out. So it immediately gave half to me. And then put some in here. Where did the rest go? So now I've got 94. Man, making this function is like a major pain. Like, my idea was to make it so that the drones could just repopulate on their own, but it's certainly cumbersome doing that. Alright. Let's try... I'm gonna try backing up this line a little bit. see if this helps here. Let's do that. Okay, that one's full. That one's full. That one's full. Oops. Yeah, I'm finding it difficult to... Like, if I, for example, fed a belt of planes into these things, it would fill up this massive inventory of the thing as well, I think. And all I want it to do is just restock the little hangar. That's it. I don't want it to do all that other stuff. You can set the storage limit? Well, I mean, yeah, I can set the storage limit down to 1 stack. That's still 100 airplanes. And then it wouldn't loot the stuff on the ground. Let's see. All right. Escape, save, dumb idea. Let's go. Oh boy. That's a lot of something. I'm hearing a lot of loot getting picked up right now. Okay, that one's still full, that one's full. Full, 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 full. We've lost 1 plane so far. This distance seems to be good. I think I lost my own personal group, but not so much the others. Yeah, they're fine. Of these, we lost 1 plane. Bro, they can hit me from there, I'm dying. These friggin' weird gun things. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Just making sure I was using the right planes. I think well, no, one of the big lasers is still hitting me. Oh my god, this thing respawns and repopulates so quickly. Okay, we killed a building. Woo! This electric tower here makes me my shield recharge faster, so that's why I'm staying near that. I'm almost out of rockets though. We're getting a lot of weird loot though. That's kind of cool. It's like we're farming in a strange way. Hey, is it bedtime? Alright. Chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Alright, we back. Okay. Although I would like to just run this base over with just overwhelming drones. It seems kind of tedious to do that. So, oh, careful. In terms of defenses, we've got Gauss turrets, which you have to feed bullets. Missile turrets, which you have to feed missiles. Implosion cannon. And laser turret. 40-meter range, up to 58-meter range, 60-meter range. So the missile has the longest range. Now, I'm wondering, does it I've never made one of these. Does it have to be belt fed, or can it just be, like, inventory fed? They can be upgraded, their range can be upgraded by signal towers.
You've built a missile turret. It can launch guided missiles. It provides all-around defense against both ground and space enemies. You can select targets in the turret panel.
Single burst, group burst, or planet burst. Put them behind your base, and then put one signal tower covering where you want this missile to shoot. Like, when you say range extension, how much we talking? Alright, signal tower, hang on. The whole planet. The what? I mean, I have a signal tower. Okay, hang on. I have a signal tower back home, but... I wonder, does signal tower work on the drone thing? Put signal tower in front. Oh. Like, so just like that. Didn't the signal tower say something about, like, it draws dark fog fire or something? Now you need missiles? Yeah, hold on, I'm learning. There it goes. Hopefully these will defend the signal tower. We're gonna run out of missiles though. It's out of missiles. Alright, so... Interesting. I don't know if there's a way to make the missile turrets target the enemy buildings and not the enemy units. This is... this is gonna go for a while. Just checking all the drones. They're all fine. Haven't lost any yet. Set turret to ground as priority. How do I do that? Right now, ground... There. Okay, okay, I get it. Thank you. Dude, they just keep coming. They just keep coming. And these things are repairing that whenever it gets low. Did we just make an infinite farm? The turret's out of missiles? I know it's out of missiles. I gotta revisit home base. Ah, I overshot. Oh, I haven't done research in a while. Ah, no. You're probably not going to get as many resources as you're using to attack them. But if the drones aren't dying, I'm not using any resources, except for the missiles. Let's see. Let's go to upgrades. Combat drone damage. Combat drone attack speed, combat drone durability. Let's get those. I don't think I have a building that builds this. Okay. That should be easy. That just uses coal, which is right here. So, let's see. Assembler. And not the hat. I don't know if I've got a storage on me. Nope, I didn't. All right. Alright, for now, combustible units, at least 200. There we go. Alright, so those are getting made. Did that work? Wait, what? Why didn't it say that? Okay, now it says at least 200. And should be delivering now. Look at Endgame likes to make a full-out assault on his GPU. Alright. Dude, it's still alive. Look, the repair thing's flashing. Yeah, we basically made like an infinite fight over here. This is insane. Alright, hold on. Still full. 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 They're still full. We've lost nothing over here. We've made an infinite resource farm. And all the Babs are repairing? Yeah, they're repairing the signal tower, even when I wasn't there. The Space Hive will get mad eventually. Yeah. How do I make the missile launcher hit the freaking buildings?
All turrets have a powerful supernova. Turrets will accumulate a large amount of energy in a short time called supernova. After accumulating, to burst and fire extremely quickly for several seconds. Note, supernova costs a massive It can't be used in power.
That's a lot of ammo you just used. Place signal tower so it overlaps the base. It is touching the base. More. Where did it go? Oh, for God's sakes. There it is. It's starting to, I don't know, it might die now. Now I have 7 missile turrets with ammo 1. I think that's step 1. Oh my god. These things just recover so quickly. Alright. Dude, I hate having to rebuild all these constantly. For now, just gonna put one of these out there. Alright, let me check all of these things. They're fine, they're filling up with loot even. Alright. What was the range on lasers? 40. The missile turrets are 60. Do lasers also get extended range from the thingy? The signal tower? Just missiles? Aw. Uh-oh. Oh, my own ships are out right now. I'll do that for now. Okay. Just to try it. I'll put it here for now. It's very pretty to watch it. Reminds me of the Stranded Alien Dawn lasers. And it's not using any ammo as long as we got power. You can put the missile turret anywhere on the planet. If it has power and ammo, it'll fire on targets in the signal tower. Does extra damage to ears? To ears, lol. Alright, we'll leave that going for now. I'm just exploring options. Like, the missile turret thing's fine, but if there's other ways to do it, I'm wondering what those other ways would be. Drones seems to be very tedious. Like, drones are great for holding the line, but pushing in with drones seems to be very tedious and expensive. Logistics bots are coming to help with my bags. Okay, so let's see. Buildings. How do we want to do this? Missile turrets. Oh, there's so much random stuff. Is there a way to delete an item in the game? At some point I picked up water. And I don't need it. And I can't drop it down. I'm not sure how to get rid of it. The delete key. Thank you. Oh, I can upgrade more belts. Hang on a second. Let's go over here. Where's the old ones? Right there. Okay. Alright, we got a whole bunch of missile launchers. So next up is rockets. Now we can automate the production of rockets in case we want to keep using these. Let's see, this is 4 ingredients in. Okay, so blueprints, 4 in, 1 out. Let's build this here. And you are going to make rockets. And that needs copper plates. And second thing is circuit board. Third thing is combustible units. Fourth thing is is it engine? Yeah, engine. And then this one is going to be rockets. There we go. Okay. Can you instruct a small subset of drones to refill rocket towers? I don't know. If so, I don't yet know how. Okay, so I do know that I could make like a rocket. Okay, hold on. Let me try to draw out what I do know how to do. I could do something like this. Hang on. And then a storage. I'm building the wrong friggin' thing right now. Alright, and then it'd be like a storage box. What? Oh, I don't. Oh, shoot, I don't have any arms right now. Alright, so it'd be like a box with a delivery platform on top of it, requesting rockets. Then they'd get put on a belt and split, and then it would go into the things. I know how to do that. I could do that. I mean, heck, these things... I could just leave these here like this, right? Like right here, on this side of the map? Because you guys said that they'd be like map wide. No need for sorters? You would need sorters to get it out of the box. Put the box on top of the splitter. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Okay, hold on. If we're gonna do that, hang on a second. Let's clean this up a bit, and then I'll make it a blueprint afterward. Oh, the ground's kind of weird here. Rockets. Oh my god, what are they shooting? Oh my god. They're already starting. Okay. Rocket system. Alright, so now I could just bing, 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 bing and make a ton of these. Oh god, did you guys pull the enemy's attention over here? What is it waiting on right now? What's the main problem? Looks like it's this mess. We'll need to redo blueprint and not make it crossing over the yellow tropic line, the grid change. Hang on. Any games you're looking for sales in, Mug? I actually reached out to Against the Storm today and told them I was interested in covering their product. Asked if they would want to do any sponsored streams. If they say no, I'll tell you guys. I'll probably end up buying a copy and playing it. Just trying to see if I can do any business with it first. Alright, are these things all producing now? Wait, is this an oil belt? Oh, son of a gun. This is not the coal belt. I've made a mistake. That's the coal belt. Okay. Alright. That should increase rocket production a lot. Now, the rocket thing is cool, but they... Oh, wait, hold on a sec. I want them to prioritize ground, right? You guys said like the equator there or whatever was messing with it? Just press shift enter. I did. It didn't work. Okay, did that work? No, it didn't. Okay, when I save a blueprint, can I save over a blueprint? Like, go to the list of one and just save over it? Or do I always have to go in there, delete the old one, and then make a new one? I find that kind of tedious. What is going on over here? Our threat with the hive has gone from 0.1 to 1.5 during all of this. Alright, is it 7, F7 is the signal tower? Come on, rockets! Help us out! Now I find myself wondering if rockets fire, like if they lock onto an enemy, and by the time the rockets travel around the planet, that enemy's dead, will they change and hit a different target so they're not wasted? Still not reaching the buildings yet. I'm gonna leapfrog a whole bunch of lasers forward while I'm waiting. That building is, there's one building damaged. The rockets don't have enough DPS to shoot through the drones, possibly. There is some buildings taking damage. Look, there is some taking damage. Two buildings down. Did anyone watch my Stranded Alien Dawn playthrough with the laser turrets? I'm starting to be reminded. Need a lot more rockets? No, we're doing it. We're doing it. And granted, once we finally finish this fight, my rocket stock will start skyrocketing without even making more production. They just destroyed the big building in the middle. Wait, what? Bro, my robot is eating the freaking rocket. He's just eating rockets. Like, what are you doing? Eat the dark matter stuff. Tasty. We did it! My first Dark Fog base destroyed!
You're unstoppable no matter what Dark Fog does.
What is that?
After a long
Oh my god.
night, here comes the dawn. We've completely destroyed a planetary base. Dark Fog Core Driller can't stop us from expanding factories on its ruins. You can bury the driller by using foundation, yet a great amount of soil piles will be consumed.
Use it for electricity. Like what? Like a geothermal? Oh, Jesus. They try to rebuild. Okay, do I need to kill that thing? I don't know. Oh god. It doesn't work. Save first? Oh, I thought it was just gonna be like a sitting duck. It'll go away. Set missiles to upper air. Well, they were set to just prefer ground, not ignore everything else, right? The relay above keeps trying to rebuild while the hole is there. Missiles default ignore upper air. Do not attack the ship. Upper air is disabled. They ignore upper air by default. No build geothermal. No build geothermal? Someone said use it for power. How do I do that? It has reached the core of the planet. You can see boiling lava. The well can be buried with enormous quantities of sand piles. Maybe Cosmo wouldn't mind if we just used the lava's heat. Okay, let me go to the rockets. I feel like I should, adjust the, blueprint to include hit upper air last priority or something. Oh my god, the hive! What did you guys make me do? Oh no! Alright, well we saved it as dumb idea. So I guess when I fly up there, my little drones that I've got can't hit it, because I tried. I don't think it's going to be max threat before they kill it. It'll be half max, yeah. I mean, what would have happened if I had just ignored it? Would that have been so bad? Geothermal. Oh, you could just slap one geothermal there. Only one row of rocket launchers are shooting, the other one doesn't have rockets. Yeah, it's filling up the ammo thingies. Alright. I'm pretty sure like we can sell a lot of these. The problem, look at their inventories though. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll be selling them later. How much power efficiency was that generating? Hang on. 350% yield. So it's an extra special geothermal. My only other experience with geothermal is at Spicy Home, which is the lava planet. Alright, well, this world is safe. We have given them freedom. Alright, well, now I'm gonna get attacked from space soon. Maybe I should research a planetary shield. Wait, enhances the force field of a planetary shield. How do I make a planetary shield? Attack drone. Corvette. Oh, it's the Space Force, but we need purple science for that. Planetary defense system. Is there a search box? I don't see a search box. Oh, what are these? Green science? What the heck is green science? Me. I got planetary logistics, planetary transmission, Dyson Sphere stress system. Follow the missile path. That's the attack drone path. That's bullets. Missile turret, implosion cannon, planetary. Oh, I've already got it. It's lasers and planetary shield generator. This can create planetary shields on planets to resist attacks from space. Massive amounts of energy are required for a planetary shield. If the shield becomes ineffective, it will leave the planet exposed to serious threats from space. Additionally, the number of shield generators that can be built on a planet is limited. Can only resist damage from space, does not defend ground damage. Is it always online, or does it just turn on when needed? Oh, hang on. There we go. It charges like an accumulator, and then it sits idle till needed.
You've enabled your first planetary shield generator.
Yay!
It consumes power from the power grid to generate a protective field against
Why does it have a broken
attacks.
shield? Oh, it's
Each
charging?
generator has a limited coverage area. To expand the range of the field, you can build several more of these generators.
Do they have to be like on different spots of the planet, or can they all be in the same area? Different spots. Only covers a circular area around it. I don't see a circle. Maybe it won't show me the circle until it's charged? That's the circle? That's weak. Oh, it's getting bigger. Oh, it's getting bigger. Okay, all right. Yo, I thought I had wasted the, dinner and everything. Now I like what we're working with. Yo, okay, now suddenly this is Creeper World. Click M, then show shields. What? That looks so weird. I have no idea what space attacks look like because I haven't experienced that yet. Planetary Shields Guide. Planetary shield's an effective measure of countering deep space threats. To hold up a planetary shield, you must first build a planetary shield generator. A generator has an 8 gigajoule energy reservoir inside it. Activating and maintaining the planetary shield gen will use the energy stored in the reservoir. It takes time for a newly built shield generator to charge. It will be activated as soon as the energy stored inside reaches 1.4 gigajoules. Once activated, the planetary shield will continue to charge to enhance the support force and expand. When the energy reaches 2.8 and the support force reaches 100, it will completely unfurl and will have the widest coverage. A planetary shield generator continues to charge excess energy into its energy reservoir. If power supply is halted, the generator will consume the energy stored in the reservoir to maintain the planetary shield. If there is not enough energy in the reservoir, the shield will shrink until it collapses. Planetary shield can maintain planetary shield covering 4% of the planet at max. If you want to expand coverage of the shield area, you need to build more shield generators. A max of 80 can be built on a planet. Oh my god. A planetary shield consumes energy not only to maintain the support force, but also to defend. It's charged directly using the excess energy in the power grid. The charge rate depends on the ratio of surplus power in the grid to the energy reservoir of the planetary shield. When the energy reservoir is less than 2/3, it'll charge with all surplus power. If it's less than 2/3, the higher energy reservoir comes with charging power. The capacity of the energy reservoir of a planetary shield is related to the planet coverage. The capacity of the energy reservoir of a planetary shield with planet coverage of 100% is 1.2 terajoules. Consumes energy stored in the reservoir to defend attacks from space. It takes 200 kJ of energy to defend against 1 damage. So planetary shield with a reservoir of 1.2 kJ can defend against 6 million damage. Yeah, that math checks out. I just did that in my head. You can upgrade its efficiency in the tech tree. If it gets pierced, it will take time to restart. Okay.
What kind of a fool do you take me for?
What, is there more than one kind?
Oh, hi, Beansy. Well, let's see. What should we research now? High strength, lightweight structure. Unlocks frame materials and Dyson Sphere components. Sure. Now the rockets are still filling up. Oh, hey, I finally got proof that this is working. Deuterium. I did. It's taken me longer to say that word than sneech. Freaking words. Sorry, English is my first language, and I have no respect for it. Show me the babbles. Dude, this planet's just got like a pimple now. Thing is, I'm worried about like enemies come at the planet and then they're shooting the shield, and I'm like, oh shoot, that's bad. And then they break the shield and then they shoot me. Oh, you know what? I can be upgrading more random belts. waiting on more deliveries. Was it N for north? Yeah, there we go. The zit's expanding! Oh! I mean, I guess, do I... I'm thinking of planetary annihilation now. I was about to say, do I need to cover the whole planet or just my bases? And then I was like, wait, can they just destroy the planet? Like, planetary annihilation, you could just destroy the planet. Like, you could go full Frieza. I don't know if that's an option here. I don't know if they can do that. That's gonna take a while, but I'll get those delivered now. What's your ammo production? I just set up a rocket thing. What weapons can go shoot from the planet into space besides rockets? Like, I now know that the rockets can hit low space. Implosion cannon. It's ground defense. 40 meters. Just more rockets? Just more rockets. Uh-oh. Do we have a power issue? Yeah. At least while the shields are charging. Yeah, I believe we've made a power issue. Alright. This is fine. Yeah, it's fine. You guys still mining? Yeah, that's still mining. Is that generator at the old enemy base connected to the grid? Yes, it is. Dang it. How do you deal with the enemy base that starts on your planet? Ignore it and just kill whatever it sends at you for a very long time. I just killed my enemy base after quite some time. What I ended up doing was I leapfrogged battle analysis bases over to it. And then a little bit out of range of it, I made a bunch of battle analysis bases that each had precision drones. And precision drones have really long range. And I kept killing anything they sent out. And then I creeped forward with turrets and punched through the base. Chat taught me that if you have a signal tower, this thing, and the circle is touching the enemy base, that if you've got rocket turrets anywhere on the planet, they can help. Is there any research or other power source you can construct? I mean, that's what we're working on. So you asked if this thing was connected. It appears to be. That's what I came over here to check. Lots of missiles and use signal towers. Divisible difficulty. At the default difficulty, you can kill that base as soon as you have Gauss turrets and ammo production. You just walk the belted Gauss turrets into the enemy base. Generate more than 60 megawatts of electricity on a planet using wind turbines. Heck yeah! I got you. Now, I think the power issues are going to calm down when these things get fully charged. It's just going to take a while. That's my shield right now, though. Greta would be proud. Oh my gosh. We're not even drilling into the core. It's geothermal. It's literally just capturing the heat that's coming up. Yeah, Greta probably would get mad thinking we were like throwing magic nuclear green rocks into the core or something. Let's see. Is there any other power stuff on here? Particle collider? What does that do? Unlocks particle collider. Can be used to create stable iridium and antimatter, but consumes energy. Nope, that makes things worse. Fusion power generation. Cue that. And we can use some of this up. Oh, the demand has gone way down. It was much higher than that earlier, so some of the batteries are getting full. You already have the iridium? Yeah, I do. Man, the rocket things is cool, but the idea of covering the whole planet in those umbrellas, that's very daunting. These things. The idea of covering the whole planet in these is a very daunting one. Good evening, y'all. Hello, Thrust. I clicked for Guild Wars. What is this? What's up, everything? This is Dyson Sphere program. It's in the title also. I didn't lie. You only need 58 signal towers? Is there a button I can hit to see the range of all my current signal towers? Like, there's defenses, but that doesn't show signal towers. Haven't seen a range indicator for signal towers yet. Haven't played the Dark Fog update, so I guess he's slightly spoiled. Just knows there's angry robots that want to kill you. Easy. Because the planet curves so sharply, it's difficult to space these out evenly. Mass solar farm with energy. I've got that a bit over here. I've got 2 solar farms. Not that anything would go into energy storage right now. Actually, I've got some full accumulators here I can put on the grid. I have made these earlier when I was, I had to make a bunch of full accumulators, 20 I think, to make the thing that was mining the gas giant. And I still had some left over, so we can put these into the power grid. Well, there's the planet shield. You want 40 of those mining the gas giant, at least 10 to start. What? 40? That seems excessive. I could not use that much hydrogen up. I would drown in it. You unlocked frame material. Due to its excellent resistance to stellar gravity pull, this new high-density lightweight element is used to produce Dyson Sphere components that will then be launched onto the Dyson Sphere to form its nodes and frames. 40 fit around the equator exactly. Question. Okay, the thing that I've got... I wonder if I can find it. Hang on. Where's the gas giant? There it is. Alright. On this gas giant, I have a thing... Oh, I just saw a blue light. Was that it? No, that's just a star. Somewhere on this freaking gas giant, I have got a thing mining it. I have a question about it, but I want to see if I can find it first. I have no idea how to... I know how to mark a planet as like a landmark and go toward it. I have no idea how to mark like my base and find it. There it is. Okay, where am I?
Good morning. Mukluk hi, I see back to space construction work. Mukluk hype.
Hey, Janchucks. Yes, indeed. Nice. This is such a pain. I see it on the mini-map bottom left. Oh, yeah, I see it. There's our boy. We made this earlier. Oh, I think I actually just got the answer to my question. Alright, so what I wanted to ask you guys, hang on. Okay. This thing mines hydrogen very fast and uridium very slow. If the hydrogen is maxed, will it still mine deuterium? That's my question. Okay. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Alright. Let's see. I can do there for now. Let's see. These things take so long to charge, oh my god. Mini fusion power generation complete. Alright, let's take a look at this. Under the effects of a high-density magnetic field, this facility can turn the enormous energy emitted by deuteron fuel rods via controlled fusion reaction into electricity. Alright. 3 of those 4 components I think I've got on hand. Carbon nanotubes. Need a 2-to-1 blueprint making those. We're having brownouts right now, so it's not going to be great. Alright, so let's see. Control V. No. No, blueprints. I don't have all these things. Alright, make an assembler and make some hats. Alright, so your job is going to be to make... Uh-oh, are you the building that makes this? Hang on. Chemical lab. Okay, that changes things a little bit. Chem lab. Let's see. Nice seem like embracing fidget spinners. Yes. I don't know if you saw at the end of last night's stream. I was like, yeah, I want to make a base that largely uses drones, not belts. And someone's like, you have to use belts. I was like, well, when I beat Factorio, I wasn't using belts. And someone's like, you have to use belts. And I opened Factorio, and it was just like a cloud of stuff everywhere. And I'm like, no, you don't. And I specifically remember someone chat goes, what the hell is that? I was like, you don't need belts. All right, we're gonna need a little bit of space to make this work. Okay. So wait, is it 2 in and 1 out? What? Okay, that was odd. All right, and then we want these like 2 each, so they don't go too crazy. And then this would be distribute to others. This would be request. This would be request. All right. And then Chem Lab 2 in, 1 out. Save blueprint. Okay. All right, and we want carbon nanotube, and that requires graphene and titanium. And that's going to make carbon nanotubes, and then that can distribute out. That's going to take some time, especially with the power problems. I never bothered trying that. I never really put the throughput of fidget spinners to the test. Well, it was fine. I was doing great up until this crap. Up until that. Bots and Factorio, how are you unspaghetti thing? Yeah. Here, hold on a sec. I'm gonna launch Factorio. I'll show you my I beat Factorio. I launched the rocket and then I did a bit more. I was literally sitting in base. I never had to leave base. I had a copy paste for a defensive wall that was like leapfrogging forward and my base was expanding. And then behind it, I would delete the walls, and then I had a copy paste for just like internal stuff. Alright, so hang on. So Factorio. As you can see, a lot of this is very similar. So I would just be like, oh wow, I need more circuit chips. And I'd copy this setup and just go paste, 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 paste. That's it. I used the belts just to move the raw, like, ore. That's it. That's it. And then you can see the copy paste. This is like the defensive copy paste, and this is the I need more power copy paste that I would build behind it. And like I didn't have to move out of my base or anything. It just slowly moved out from there with this huge swarm. Nope. Okay, it is starting to produce that. All right, so it's working, it's functional. There's brownouts, but it's working. All right, what's next? So mini fusion plant. All right, so I need to pick up some of those tubes that just got made. Low power, yeah, because we made these planet shield generators are freaking draining stupid amounts of power. They're trying to fill up. Let's see. Okay, so let's try this out. Mini fusion power plant built. Let's see what happens to this. Is it research to make them more efficient? More efficient for when they're getting shot, not more efficient that I saw for just sitting there. Where did that thing go? There it is. All right. So, temporarily just gonna set this down so I can see it. Alright, how does this work? Does it need a belt that goes into it, or a grabby boy, or a pipe? What do you do? Okay, there. So on that side, you can connect things. Alright. And I need... What's the fuel rod thing? Deuteron fuel rod. Requires 3 ingredients. Okay, so... We need a 3-to-1 production setup. I'm trying to not completely surround that coal node in case I want to use it later. So let's see, blueprint. Looks like I have some buildings I need to make more of. Alright, you are going to be making Deuteron fuel rods. So you need titanium alloy. Load drones. Next up, you're going to need deuterium. Load drones. And next up, you're going to need super magnetic rings. And I gotta wait on that to finish. And if we do start using lots of deuterium for these fusion things, then I'll need to do what y'all said and go make more of those gas giant mining things. It's weird that you can only build them on the equator. That's an odd one. But, okay. Wait. What was the last thing? Super magnet rings. Alright, then that makes different fuel rods and provide to others. Okay, that should do it, but, you know, power thing. Shield thing looks cool. But oh my god, my power. Wait, wasn't there a thing to get power on another planet and then move it? I swear I saw that. Because the other planet I have is lava. I can just geothermal everywhere over there. Interstellar power transmission. Use an energy exchanger to achieve interstellar power transmission by converting surplus power in the power grid into fully charged accumulators and discharging them on another planet from another energy exchanger. In terms of game code, all planets are the same size and gas giants are larger, but only use that one building. Sometimes limitations are nice. Once you start building your sphere, you will see the no limitation aspect of the game. Dyson Sphere is where you want to go for power. Okay, so in principle, I know the idea of a Dyson Sphere. In this game, does it already, like, exist, or am I building it from scratch? Because there's so many things that are like, oh, send these solar sails over to your Dyson Sphere. And I'm like, I don't know that I have a Dyson Sphere. Scratch, okay. Alright. Why isn't that going? We've never delivered deuterium. Ah, there's the problem. Provide to others. Go, go, go. Oh, and we got the wrong thing here. I messed up with this one. This is supposed to be alloys. These? No. There we go. Is it viable to have a base be a million logistic bot malls? Yes. Is it more energy efficient than belts? No. Does it require infinitely less planning? Yes. See, Proliferator Mark III. I haven't been using that much. Particle control. High strength glass. Casimir crystals. Particle collider. Satellite power distribution system. Utilizing strong magnetic fields simulated by a supermagnetic field ring can transmit electricity over long distances to a wider coverage. Man, I do not know. Alright, let's just start at the top and work our way down. We got fuel rods. Okay. Time to make another blueprint for our, where do we want to build this thing? Somewhere just out of the way. Pick these up. All right, wait. Oh, our boy's hungry. Do that. Okay. So... Fusion thingy. And it's going to need a box next to it. And it's going to need a hat. And while that's running, I can make a few more of these. Okay. Power plant. And let's have this just hold one stack at a time. And request. Where are you? Deuterum rods. Alright, once I confirm it's working. Hey! You've activated the first microfusion power station. It uses the configuration of a stellarator to contain high-temperature reactor core plasma and miniaturize the fusion reactor. Okay, cool. So, let's take this. Save blueprint as fusion. Ha! Save. Alright, so now I can copy-paste that. So anytime I need more power, I can copy-paste that as long as I got, like, deuterium. And then, whenever I don't have enough fuel rods, I just copy-paste this set of buildings that's making the fuel rods. Feed all of them with one storage of rods. No, T-Gauze. That makes way too much sense. You fool! That makes way too much sense. No. We won't be doing that. Let's see. Also, I tried the daisy chaining thing with the research towers, just like how you can in Factorio, and it didn't work. And I was like, chat, you wasted so much of my time. Alright, we need to get the power in the positive so that we can fill accumulators so that we can build more of the mining things on the other planet thing. You're basically saying do like... You're saying do like that. Oh, that wouldn't work. They'd have to be a little further away for that. I could at least do 2 there. Oh, we gotta make another one. Feed from one power plant to the next. I'm sure that works. That did not work with the other thing. What? Oh no, I'm out of these again. I'm always running out of these. Try it. I don't know if I have enough fuel rods to try it. I'll see if I can. On the fidget spinner station, you can click the little arrow to always fill the station with spinners. Huh? When auto placement is enabled, the item in the inventory will be automatically placed in the slot. When you open the panel, paste settings, paste buildings after creating a blueprint. Oh, okay. So, alright. Shoot. That might change all my previous blueprints. Fusion. Oh. Alright. And I'm wondering if the one production building can keep 2 of these running. How many production buildings making rods do I need for a 2 fusion power plants, for example? And also, how quickly is the room that I already had saved up gonna disappear? If you offset them, you could do 4. Oh yeah, definitely. Like so. Dang it, the blueprint. I haven't figured out a way to edit a blueprint. I keep having to delete it and remake it from scratch whenever I make an improvement to it. Well, we've jumped quite a bit. We were at like 100, now we're almost 170. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now, let's copy Yirium and just paste it. Make more Yirium. Let's see. At least can't completely crash the grid because of the wind turbines. Have you still not made a factory for making hats and grabby boys? No. I have not. I should definitely consider that. I've been doing, like, you see logistics like this, and then I've been just putting the buildings together by hand. Okay, are these all done? I think so. Alright, so we got 2 of those making. I've got a few windmills I picked up. So we can drop those back down. I could, in theory, pick up all my accumulators and go to the lava planet and drop them there, and they would fill up with charge, and then go to the other thing. I don't know if I should bother that at the moment, though. I can go ahead and make this. I guess I'll need a few of these. See, reinforced thrusters. I don't have a logistics set up to bring me that. I think this is them. You can't actually automate the process you just described. Look at my drone automatic defense. Also, Muck, I don't have automatic basic building. Good morning, Muck. How's Dyson Sphere building coming along? Today was mostly about combat. I managed to pick a fight with God. We destroyed the nest that was on my planet. We now have, where is it? No, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. We've got a giant shield. That's our shield. So we've got planet shields now. But yeah, there was just combat for the first few hours. However, the planet shield's taking a ton of power, so now we're fighting power problems. We only pissed off half the space hive, that's right. I mean, I'm sure once it's fully pissed off, it's just gonna send like 1 or 2 at us. It's no big deal. The planet has an energy afro now. Yeah. I don't think there's any point in making more fusion reactors because that depot is not building up. Why? What's going on here? This thing's like bugging out. Oh, maybe we don't have enough of these guys. All right. Actually, hold on. There we go. I know now that I could just hit that thing and then add that to the blueprint, but I don't bother with it. I'm not gonna bother with it. What else? Build some of those. 177 out of 199. Actually seeing one not get consumed instantly, that's something. Hi, Dark Fog. And I apparently need signal towers all over the place. I feel like I've still got a really long time before the space hive attacks me. Unless I were to go kill the one of the nests on the other planet. Because there's 3 nests on the second planet. This should be 100, not 200. Particle control complete. Okay. And I need to get rid of, where's the belts box? There it is. Throw those in there. All right, upgrade. All right, is there any more belts to upgrade? I think I'm looking for belts that have green lights. That's all I can do for now. Time to make Spicy Planet into Spicy Power Planet. I mean, I could. It's an option. High strength glass, Casimir crystal. Oh, we have 8 whole extra fuel rods. So this is actually starting to build up. All right. Crap. I need the carbon thingies. Where were those? Right here. What's going on? Oh, that's just, yeah, that's fine. That's what I'm working on right now. Calm down. It might be time to finally automate hat production. Alright. Where do I want to do that at? Near this, so it's defended. Okay, what does it take to make a hat? Let's see, 3 in, 1 out. Okay. Wait, hold on. Do I have a building that's making plasma exciters? I don't use that much. Is that one? Yeah, alright, we're fine. Alright, 3 in, 1 out. Oh god, why is the world upside down? No, don't do that. There we go. Okay, building, hit, needs those, needs plasma exciters, right there, needs processors. Where are you at, processor? There you are. And then that's going to make hit. And then I will request to always have 25 hates. Alright. Just gonna stick around a minute, make sure this works. Currently waiting on the exciters right now, I think. Unavailable route. Okay. Come on, drones, you can do it. Let's check the power. Oh my god, we're in the positive. Gasp. Even with these things charging. I wonder if the first one's fully charged. No. Ah, I'm blinded! Jesus! It's getting there. Okay, I just saw 1 plasma exciter come over. Two available routes. It appears we're not making enough plasma exciters. Alright. This is what I like about my setup, y'all. I can just copy paste whatever I need more of. Where do I want this one? A little busy. Fill those up. Okay, and now we've doubled plasma exciter production. Attacking one of the fog bases on a planet where there's more than one also ramps up the aggression gain for the other bases. Really? Happy holidays, everyone. You too, Drought. Thank you. Sorry I'm reading that late. Focused on playing with my Legos here. Just making sure this works. Yep, it worked, and then it delivered it to me. All right, we've automated hats. Now fuel rods should be heading this way at some point. I am carrying a few windmills. Can you add hats to the energy things themselves? I haven't tried, honestly. Hang on. I might have to make more. Although we've automated it, it's taken a while. Oh, we just got one. No, you cannot. You cannot. Alright, let's go check the accumulators and see how they're doing. Still trying to charge. Alright, let's build some more solar panels. What is that pinging I'm hearing? I'm not sure what that was. It's the core energy is low ping. Oh, thank you. You know what? Hang on. I could just eat graphite. I've got that, but our other base that had all the combat, you remember all those crazy things that were in the in like the inventory there? Casimir crystal research complete. I don't know what that's for yet. I've got all the stuff to make it. Alright, miniature particle collider. Sure. Sleepers time. Have a good night, chat. See you, Bear, and have a good one, buddy. Yeah, look at all this. Yeah, we have so much loot in these things from earlier when we just had it like free farming. still, one thing I haven't figured out is how do you tell, like, how far away the logistics drones will go from their starting point? Because we did find out that they would not go from the main base all the way up to the front line to reload the rockets that we tried building there. They just wouldn't do it. And I think we just ran out of Derudium, so I think the fusion reactors are going to shut down soon. The degree in research upgrades at max is 180 degrees. When you say 180, you mean like 180 degrees of the planet? Oh, I'm out of power. Do you like Dorito-seum? I love it. What's this about? What's up, Zackle? You mean the game? This is the early access of Dyson Sphere program. It's kind of like Factorio, but also in space. And also you can make bases on multiple different planets. And also that alien fleet's trying to kill you. Alright, for now I'm gonna make more solar panels. Gotta get past this accumulator blockage so that we can make more of the mines to get more Derudium, to get more fusion power, to then have infinite power. Like in Starfield. I mean, the only similarity there is that they're both sci-fi. Starfield was a open worlds RPG, like Skyrim. This, as you can see, is a top-down, and you're building, you know, entire planet-sized factories. We need foundation there. Oh God, I know I have some. Or do I? Okay, I know I have some in a box somewhere, but not here. All right. If box has hat request, I have requests on this right here. I do have that set to request. You didn't make enough to tile the entire planet. But if I did that, then I wouldn't have water. You don't want to tile the whole planet. Oh my God, my base has grown so much. I'm trying to, I'm trying to remember where. Oh, there, I see it. You get water somewhere else? I get water here. It's fine. There we go. Oh, look at that power. That's good. Alright. Making more solar panels, making more accumulators. Oh. Can rotate the monitor. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, it's, what is it? You shift, do that. Kind of awkward, but yes. I did have someone give me that very wonderful tip just the other day. Power's still good. Yep, alright, even at nighttime, we're good right now. I think most of these big things are nearly fully charged. I'm hoping that once they're fully charged, they stop draining as much power. Like, I interpreted it as that once it's fully charged, it doesn't have to pull that much all the time. Something's wrong. What was on this belt? Oh, it's plastic. Okay, hold on a second. Is this going to include the arms? I don't think it is. Make another chemical plant. Out of storage. This right here was a buffer for the plastic, so, and the fact that it's empty tells me storage isn't the problem, it's production. Boxes turned to white tells me you don't have any register. Oh, okay, gotcha. I know what you're saying. That's what you meant. Sorry, misunderstood. This just takes 2 materials, right? Yeah, it's just refined oil and refined graphite, and both of those are there. For the buffer, you can keep the belts connected. It will still work and it won't be throughput limited. I guess that's true. I would, yeah, okay, I don't know why I thought I had to do that. I did that in a couple of other places too. God, these are all empty. Power negative now. Expand the solar farm, I guess. The wind farm is already like between a third and half the planet. Oh, it is so hard to see because that weird yellow glow on everything. Power gets easier in endgame. Once I get a, like, I'm basically looking down at an infinite loop of power right now. I'm just trying to get it off the floor. Once I get enough of the mining things on the gas giant, I'll have lots of deuterium. And then after that, I can do fusion forever. But I need to get the miners to get the deuterium, which means I need full accumulators, which is the current issue. But this is very daunting. There's a lot going on. Research. Oh god, it's purple science. What is it? Oh no. Just wait until you're managing interstellar logistics of shipping crap all over the universe. Is that even that bad though? Because you just go to one station and say gimme, and go to another station and say give. That's not too bad. Lots of silicon for purple cubes. I do have quite a bit of that. You start saying things like, well, yes, I need another smelting planet. I don't know if I'll go that far, but we'll see. We'll see how far my willpower and drive take me on this Dyson journey to make the largest vacuum. I used up all the high-end belts I was carrying. And this planet makes paper clips. I remember seeing a comic for Warhammer once, and someone was like, "Sir, planet XYZ is under attack." And he's like, "Why should I care about one insignificant planet in the Imperium?" And he's like, "Sir, they make all the candles that we put on everything." And he's like, "Oh my god, for the Emperor, get there now!" The candles! I like how on this belt this stuff goes whee! Planet, what is my purpose? Me, you make green engines. Planet, oh god. Ah, it's still low. Honestly wondering if I should just take all of this stuff to the spicy planet and do this there. I'm gonna do it. Checking on. I'll leave a few. Okay. Accumulators. While I'm here among all my logistics drone, I'm gonna build up a lot of buildings, then bring them to the other planet. Have you read through Grouch Q&A? No, I don't know about that. Yo, you got a link to it? I believe the end goal is to make the dark fog declare, "Don't hurt me, Daddy Mukluk." Hey, I did it on one planet. If we're going to the lava planet, we should get more geothermals too. You'll just do Q&A on switch to yearly expansions. And 2024 updates. Interesting. Wow, this is actually a lengthy article. Cool, thank you for linking me this. No one had shown me this before now. I think someone mentioned it in passing today, but I didn't pick up on it. think that's everything we need for the moment. Uh, 137. What are the planet shield things at? They're still not fully charged. Holy. Okay. Zoom out. Where's our other home away from home indicator? All right. That's not good. The dark fog is right in my way. Wait, I can't tell if it's between me and Spicy or if it's on the other side of Spicy. I'll just fly right through him. I'm sure if I go fast enough, it'll be fine. Okay, it's on the other side. It's fine. Spicy's on this. Spicy is closer. I'm looking at the distances. Oh! Oh god. That was a little close. Bro, there's 5 nests here. There used to be 3. What happened? Alright, first of all, nice job. This one has no deaths. This one has no deaths. They've even got killed. They've even been picking up the loot. I love these defensive things. Alright, yeah, I've lost 0 drones, and they've been holding off against 5 hives, apparently. Alright, what's the power situation here? Crazy good is the answer. Okay. And then we got lots of extra geothermals now. There we go. Put on the wizard hat? Sure. I haven't done much of the way of redeems today. Gandalf starts building cities in space. Alright, they're charging. Once those are done charging, we can use those to make more of those gas giant harvesting thingies. Still would love a way to just like drag a box and be like, you know, gather everything in this area when it comes to the stuff on the ground. Would be nice. Standing under the recharge things. Power's looking great. Yeah, the planetary base here, the 5 nests. I can only assume that after, like, either A, they grow over time, or B, after I killed one base on the home planet, it made them kind of, you know, kicked up the swarm over here or something. Because last time I was here, there were 3 bases. Now there's 5. Things are half full. Seems like the silicon at home is completely full, so it's not shipping anymore from here until it gets used up. The Space Hive will keep sending relay stations for new bases. Oh, so when you've cleared a world, it might not stay cleared? How's this doing? About 3/4 right now. Of course, the more of these I have, the longer they take to charge, but still. You need space defense to shoot it down before it lands. Kind of makes me miss... In Planetary Annihilation, there was a building in that game that was like an orbital watchtower, and it could hit things below it on the surface or near it in orbit. And you could like click to build orbital watchtower and then just drag it around to the other side of the planet, and it would make like 100 of them perfectly spaced around the planet. And it would take forever for that building assignment to happen, but it was a lot easier than like having to make, what are they called? Perfectly spaced signal towers all over the planet, and then the shield all over the planet, and then the rocket towers, and then the ammo for the rocket towers, and on and on and on. Eventually they will just all go to that planet. There's a limit on how many bases per system a hive can have. Wait, they keep sending bases, but you can force them all to one planet by clearing all but one. Eventually they just all go there because there's a limit on how many they go. Do I even have more planets in my system? There's that one, this one. There's the hive, there's the sun. Wait. Oh my god. Hang on. I don't know if I ever looked at this. Tons of stone. Oh no, I did look at this. Or super early game. I was like, oh, there's no water, no coal, so this would be a pain. And I didn't go there. So there's this one. So I guess there's 3 planets in this system? 3 planets, 1 gas giant, and the sun. It's almost there. There we go. They don't land on gas giants, well, obviously. They swim through gas giants, obviously. Alright. Oh my gosh. You have to go through so much to make one of these things. You could put a collector on one, but would think they would have something similar, but they don't. Well, they don't really gather resources at all, do they? Well, I guess they were sort of harvesting from the core of the planet or something earlier. Okay, once all these are full, I can make one more. Alright, did the first one finish? Yes, orbital collector done. Alright. Go ahead and start making that. Considering that the core of most rock planets is likely solid metal, that would be an efficient way to mine. I mean, you're not wrong. The problem was they kept shooting at me. That's where I stopped being understanding. Alright, so when it comes to making this, I'm gonna make more of these. No, I need more crystal silicon, which I have at home. Alright, well this is gonna take a while, and I don't want to just stare at that, so... Where's the gas giant? Alright, let's see if we can find the one we already placed, and then put this one next to it. For more doo-doo-doo-room. Oh, did I just hit max speed? I've never hit max speed. I guess I didn't have enough battery power for it. If I hit boost, it just goes to 1,000 and then stops. Well, how about that? Wave function matrix, or wave function interference. Oh wait, no, I can't do that, hang on. Strange matter. It occurs to me I don't know if the game pauses when I'm messing around on that screen. Alright, there's something... I see some kind of pip up there. I don't know what that is. I think that might be my thingy. My fuel's a bit low, getting a little nervous. There it is. Alright, so... Hold on, let's actually... Oh, I can't use... I'm trying to use the copy-paste tool to get like a perfectly overhead view, but it doesn't work. Is this the equator? I guess this is it. I couldn't tell. Again, I just pulled this out of my pocket, chat. I was just holding onto this. I'm like, alright, let me just, wham! I'm enjoying the game. I still think the concept of building the buildings ahead of time and carrying them in your pocket to where they need to go and then putting them down is dumb. You've got games like that where you build the stuff ahead of time and then go put them down. Then you've got games where, what else was there? Like Total Annihilation, where you can start building even if you have no money, and then it just finishes the building as you gain money. And then there's games like Warcraft and StarCraft where you can only build when you have the full price of the structure, and then you can start building. My favorite is the TA style. What's the objective of this game? Hey, the noodles. Build a sprawling factory that encompasses many planets, and then use those resources to make a Dyson Sphere and fight off the Dark Fog, which is... That's like a whole fleet of them right there. It's like a AI bad guys. Alright, so I got 2 of these things here now. I'll go to our home world for a little bit. So we've doubled our meager production of Doodooderum. Okay. Alright, drones are cleaning out my bags a little bit. Long term, you just bring enough of those orbital collectors to set up max the whole planet. Yeah, you told me, what was it, like 40 or something? So, now that when I set the first one up, I only needed the one. Now I need more, so now I'm actually working on that. Okay, hold on. There's something... There it is. I see what I'm looking for. This guy. Yeah, the fusion reactors don't have a lot to work with right now. How's the power here? Barely positive. Alright, so I'm just gonna make a ton of these things, and I guess take them back to the spicy planet, and then set them down to charge up to make more of those. Good news, I fixed my sleep schedule for now. Bad news, I missed most of the stream. Don't worry, Smashy, you can always watch the VOD if you need to. Need more of those crystals again. Did I have a delivery set up for that? Yeah, I did. Super magnetic rings. Would guess the production of those is not going great at the moment. Super magnetic rings. Where is that? Right there. Strange matter. It can warp space around it, which fulfills the negative energy requirement of warp drives. What? Okay. Gravitational wave refraction. An intricate gravitron lens of strange matter that's used to distort peripheral space. What the hell are you talking about? Jesse, what are you talking about? Super magnetic ring. That's it. Alright, so what we're gonna do is copy that. And make this here. Looks like we need another assembler. Which for that we need more graphene. Which I don't have a logistic thing set up for, so I've got to just hop over here. You can set up a full stack of boxes attached to the belt from your miners that empties into a splitter with priority so that it empties the box onto the belt first, then puts a logistics head on top that dumps all ore from your inventory into the box. Okay. The distances between stars is truly massive, very much like IRL, so going top sub-warp speed, it just takes over 2 hours to reach your nearest star if you do not have hyperdrive unlocked. Oh my god. Dude, wait, okay, I just processed what you're saying. You're basically telling me that I can leave this star system. That didn't even occur to me. I just thought this was the game. You're telling me I can go even further if I want. Oh my god. Oh, man. You're telling me I can go all the way over here. Is this randomly generated or is it like seeds? Because someone, when they saw I got a lava world early on, they were complaining. They were like, oh my god, I wish I had one. It's seeds? Okay. Building Milky Way. This is taking a long time. Alright. Yeah. Big place. Thing is still not full. Oh my god, it takes so many years for that thing to... Ah. So many years. Alright, how many... We got 43 accumulators now. Why am I so full on magnets? I guess from, like, looting the, Dark Fog corpses. There we go. That gets rid of some. What about glass? Do I have room in the glass storage? I do. Making prisms at an alarming rate. Might have to make more. I've been playing the game so far with just one glass smelter. I might end up needing needing more. Let's see. Pull off the belts and then output into that box. There we go. We've doubled glass production. Woo! Okay. Alright. Didn't really want to do that by hand, however, the factory needs time to catch up. Alright, so where's Spicy? I really wish, and tell me if this is possible. I wish there was a way I could just set like a camera hotkey that essentially would just like I click a button and it centers it, like it turns my camera toward a saved spot. Oh my god, I'm struggling right now, y'all. Because I really tire of having to do this and hunt it down and then make an indicator. Okay. Research result, you've unlocked Satellite Substation, which expands the transmission range and increases power supply coverage. Transmission range of what? I have no idea what we just did. Attack drone, sure. I guess there comes a point, though, when you're done with the science, alright? Like, when you've got everything on the tree. Smooth landing incoming. They're giant floating power distribution balloons. Oh, so it's like having power lines in a whole area? Okay, you lovely little accumulators. I'm here to pick you up from school. Okay, and build orbital collector. This one requirement of having all these full batteries certainly throws a wrench in that one production process. It'll be easier once my power income on the main world is much higher, and then it won't be as arduous. Alright. So now, zooming out again. Where's the gas giant? Right there. Alright, indicator to go there. I guess while I'm here, let me just check the drone factories that have been possibly fighting. Yep, they've been holding the line. Alright. Cool. Oh, wait. I am low power. Now's a bad time for interstellar flight. Let me, work on that. I'm charging next to these things right now. Endgame DSP is kind of like Factorio. Now that you've launched a rocket, what do you do? Launch more rocket? Well, no, Endgame Factorio has launched the rocket. I mean, yeah, you can play in the sandbox as much as you want, but that beats the game. What is there? So I know this is early access. Is there a win condition that actually pops up and says you? Excuse me. Pops up and says you've won in this one. Why did my research stop? I'll have to check at home. Getting enough of endgame science. Gotcha. Said the general, 31 months.
Mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing.
Welcome back, buddy. Really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I wish there was a way to see from here where on that planet my bases are. I don't know where they are. So I'm just going to crash into it and then look at the minimap and see where they are. Okay, I see a yellow dot over here. There we go. Alright, so orbital collector. I wish I could zoom out more. This is kind of a pain right now. Alright, there it goes. Okay, and I can't put any ship. It feels weird that I can't put any ships on these things, because once you get enough of these things, like, that's going to keep your little ships at home busy a lot, right? Like, I guess I might have to make more than one station at home to offload stuff, because since these things can't have ships, and my dock at home only has 10 ships, once I get enough of these things, those ships will be, like, permanently occupied. Looking for home. There it is. God, where am I right now? Okay, I think it's like right above me. Oh, there it is. I'm like, oh, I lost in space. Fie on me for thinking I didn't need a map. Been fun, dude. I'm out. See ya, HXC. Have a good one. Ah, there we go. Alright. Where's home? That way. There are upgrades for cargo space on the ships. Ooh, nice. That'll help a bit. Let's see. All right, research. has apparently completely stopped. I see red, I see blue. Yellow's the problem. Yellow. What's up with you? What's going on? Alright, yellow needs titanium crystals. Okay. Titanium crystals need organic. That's from this. Organic is currently out of plastic. Okay. Plastic, why aren't you working? Not enough oil. Okay. Okay, what's going on? Is there a clog on the belt? It's right here. Okay. That's why. Oh man, that stopped everything. Let's see, upgrade. It took a very long time for that to happen, so that should last a very long time also. Okay, that fixes that. Eventually, you just delete the entire tank to purge the hydrogen. We're not there yet. Let's see. Glass is at least in the positive. Another batch of these. And it occurs to me that I actually have 0 production of this. So I used to be grinding silicon from destroying rocks, and then once I started getting silicon from that other planet, I stopped doing that. Because chat's like, now you have a more efficient way of doing it. However, the one building I had making crystal silicon is way over here. Okay, I know what I need to do. I need a box building. This can be a quick fix. What? Really? Alright, where is Hayt? Hayt. There we go. Okay. Request. Items. Silicon. And that should get this thing back to work. There we go. Alright, so that's working again. We've got a whole bunch of the old belts. Let's throw those in this box so they get turned into the new good ones. Any duet production yet? I'm sorry? Duet production? You mean the dueteronium stuff? This? duetarium. I am turning that into rods for fusion reactors, but we're kind of hit like a snag with power because I made a bunch of planet shields. This chat scared me, and they drained all my power, and I'm working on getting out of that rut right now. Alright, so next time would be, let's see. I got this one odd solar panel in my bag. Let's go put this down. Okay. So we've got another 20 or so of those batteries charging on the other planet. We can go there and charge the rest of these to make more of the duetariums, the duetarium mining things on the gas giant. I wonder if I can see my house from here. Somewhere on there we got 3 things mining on it so far. One of the buildings you research, I think, can make deuterium. Maybe, but I'm mining it for free from that planet, so I was just trying to get more of that, because that was, you know, that would be infinite. Fractionators? I might have already researched that. I don't know if I've ever made that. Fractionator. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. God, this needs a search box at some point. Let's just look at my current list of buildings and see if it's there. Fractionator. Yeah, so can make... Well, it says I can... Well, I'll make one. Let's put it down and see exactly how it works.
You've built a fractionator. It can randomly fractionate deuterium from liquid hydrogen. Use the conveyor belt to feed in hydrogen from one side. After fractionation, the residue will be exported from the other side, while the deuterium will be fed out from the front port. If you need to increase deuterium output, speed up the cargo infeed and outfeed, or build more fractionators.
Okay. That's actually more useful than I thought. So... Oh, this is going to be messy. Alright, so this is spare hydrogen, and then it will go into this thing, and then spit out deuterium, which then goes into the boxes that are already getting shipped out everywhere else. Wait, why is it not going? Is it going? You need a loop. I'm sorry? It needs to output hydrogen on the other side. What? Like that? Oh. Okay, yeah, I did not understand that from hearing the guy talk. This kind of reminds me of in Factorio when you would process the uranium and you had to keep doing it over and over to try to get the good uranium out of the not good uranium. Prioritize the return belt being straight and the additional feed as the add. I mean, it's just a rectangle right now. Just going nuts. Alright, I guess that'll help. Hold on, what's my power right now? I mean, if I get more deuterium... This effing word, man. If I get more deuterium... hold on a sec, I got an idea. Mug, please. The tutorial just said how it's announced. I forgive me, it's fine. You've unlocked a tag drone. Modified from the prototype, stronger weapon system, can attack enemies at close quarters. Okay, here we go. Deuterium. There we go. Deuterium. Sorry, my bad. Do you even teria? Mmm. Alright. Well, this will help with the, let's see. So that helps make the fuel rods. Right? Yeah, that's the missing component for the fuel rods. And then the fuel rods will power the fusion reactors, and then that'll help that thing kind of pay for itself. Let's make a few more loady arm. Let's make another loady arm here just to make this offload twice as fast. It's mesmerizing. Did you watch some G.I. Joe? Knowledge is power. Yo, Joe. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. The other half is extreme violence. Oh yes, G.I. Joe taught me a lot. Yeah. Okay, okay. We have made considerable progress. I'm sure we are like one play session away from completing our Dyson Sphere. But we did, you know what, honestly, my proudest moment? I defeated all the enemies on my planet. Alright? And now I've got a big, giant, protective pimple that is keeping me safe. So that was my glory today. I defeated all the enemies on my planet. So I'm gonna save it there. And chat, we will pick it up from here next time. All right. Hey, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single day, have for over 5 years. I'm here every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning working on our playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Absolutely loving this game. I do plan to play it through to the end, and I'll be back there tomorrow morning if you wish to join us. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. It helps us with the algorithm. On Twitch, hit that follow button so you know when I'm live again. These are my YouTube channels. I got 2 of them, so you can see my other content. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive, so I give them a shout out every night. And if you're interested in joining that list of prestigious, amazing people, you will jump scare the hell out of us, because when you sign up, it makes a very loud noise during stream. So there's some encouragement to do that next time. But with that, I'm going to play myself out. You guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe. I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's 2 of, the baby's not eating bread, there's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it, it's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna!
Fuck